who are looking at the VOD right now, it didn't happen. Don't even rewind it.
Guys, clip that sideline.
No, don't clip it.
I wasn't looking at the screen and I still finished ahead of you. What the hell, man?
Clip it.
Yeah, it's like, so you got like a nice lady's butt and then Robert Pattinson's bat suit. You could put it in a Venn diagram, right? Bat suit, nice butt, and then where it overlaps, it's like things I want to be inside of.
Wait, so he left. What are these leaves? So many people left! What the fuck? The whole team left!
Oh, the Forager Brood are the pests. I almost attacked you because you're pesty. The freaking, the bug people that hang around the Scarlet Rot. There's all sorts of stuff here. Well, if he's gonna give me cookbooks, I'm not gonna bother him. Well, yeah, I didn't attack him because I was trying to lock onto him and I couldn't lock on, so it made me assume that, okay, maybe I can talk to him. And I was like, I didn't think the pests could talk because they're all insect-like.
You just think it's just gonna be a normal day.
Casual.
You can boot it up.
No,
so you just think, oh, awesome. Dance stream. All right.
I'm gonna throw Sarah under the bus. This is not my fault.
You tune in, and this fucker is playing NSO N64 online. I was so fucking mad.
But I got it specifically because I was asked, hey, Ann, do you want to play Mario Party?
Okay, so it just took time, but those times I asked you to play GoldenEye, oh no, it's $50.
It's $50. You know how many coins I used?
I want to play. And then when GoldenEye was at the height of the hype, you know, when it first came out,
oh my god, I'm being yelled at.
People thought it wouldn't ever happen. It finally happened. People rejoice. And what do we get paid with? Nothing.
I'm being put on blast.
And then someone proposes Mario Party once.
Mike would just be... Just, yeah. Hey guys, look, I'm mining resources. Cooking sim, at least I could be a derp, right? These Pikmin okay. Get a little conga line going on here.
Power of friendship. Let's go ahead and meet pair. No bullying allowed here.
Alright, let's try this again. We need to be more proactive with our stasis usage. There we go. That's how it was supposed to go. Absolutely eradicated. Nothing you can do about that.
Garfield and friends.
Oh god, I don't want. Dude, why is this?
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, hello everybody. Hello, and welcome to another evening swollen double _ dingus stream. Unfortunately, starring me, swollen _ dingus. So the past month and some change has been pretty fun, right? Very respectful, fun little romp down memory lane here. Thank you very much, Joblaw, the re-up, tier 1 for 8 months, and they say, I gotta get up early for work tomorrow, so I can't stick around. Big sad. Have a good finale, dingus. Jump and hit the circle button. I tried to do a Bentley there for you. Thank you, Jobla, the tier 1 for 8 months. You could have given that to anybody else, and yet you spent it here, and we appreciate you for doing that. Thank you so much, and big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen _ ones who are here existing in the now, and big ups to all the dingers, dongers, and swollen _ ones sure to be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Like the aforementioned Jobla and Kyun Goon roasting me for not including Fire Emblem in the viewer's choice poll, even though I am mandated by heaven, by him, to play it anyway, so it shouldn't be in a poll. J Frosty and Ends of Wind. But come on. Fire Emblem is a special case. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it, guys. It's like me getting to the giant robot. We're gonna get to it, guys, I promise. The fireworks factory is at the end of the tunnel. You just gotta be patient, guys. We're here with Slide 3, Honor Among Thieves. Ah, yes, and as I was saying, the past month has been very fun. Revisiting all these games, but the PS2 trilogy has finally come to a close. We're gonna finish Slide 3 tonight, and then I was thinking of when I would do the poll. So we're gonna do a poll for what the next nostalgic nonsense endeavor should be, because I owe a lot more games. We could go straight to the PS3 Sly game, Thieves in Time, or we could take a break from Sly and do some other series. It's all up to what wins the poll. It's literally viewer's choice, guys. You don't even have to dump $500. There will be no money involved whatsoever. The viewer will win out. Everyone will win because every game will get played no matter what. This just determines the order so far as the next game played. Pretty cool, right? I think I'll probably wait to start it up though, and then I'll probably have it go on for the majority of the stream. And I'm thinking of whether I want to allow channel point scamming or not. I feel if I do allow channel point scamming, someone is gonna say the poll will not be fair because of it. But I also would like you to, I would also like more things for you guys to spend your points on. So says I, the guy with a bunch of useless redeems. Okay, but just to double check things. So we got episode 6 ready, the final episode. But I do have some side content that I gotta do, and I was thinking about whether I wanted to do it before or after the episode. Not too many challenges left. I basically got to do treasure hunts for worlds 1 through 5, and then the challenges from episode 5, and there aren't many. So I think I'll do those first. Give me 1 second here. Thank you for the bonk. And while I do these, got some stuff to watch. But once I get to episode 6 proper, no more videos. It's a lot of Arlo, but we're not gonna do Arlo tonight. We would need like a designated Arlo catch-up stream. Hey, Goki. Fuck this. So, this food reviewer guy is scamming. He's scamming reviews by not being honest about the food he's being sent. Like, they give him the food for free, and he's not being honest about the food being sent to him for free. So, Harmful Opinions has been covering that this week. Let's see what's going on.
Full disclosure, asked for the bill, and they put a comment on the house, which is great. Very, very kind. Full disclosure, he said this is on us because we're filming. The owner, full disclosure, comment the bill.
It's like when Phil got that Mario and Sonic game at the Olympics for free. So he was very weird about playing it to the week leading up to him playing it. And then he plays it, despite everyone telling him beforehand that it's going to be garbage. Then he plays it, doesn't like it, quits it in a single stream, and then tells everyone after that he got it for free, so it doesn't matter. But he didn't tell anyone during the actual gameplay portion of the recorded video that he got it for free. There was no disclosure, so people were saying that Phil broke the rules and shit, and then nothing came out of that. There's basically what this food review guy's doing. They give him food, and he does the review, and he says, well, the food was great there, bruv, in it. But he doesn't disclose the food was given to him for free.
Full disclosure, that meal was gifted to us. And time for a score on a steak. That's a 10 out of 10 for me. Full disclosure, people, they comped the bill for us. I want to make that perfectly clear. They phoned their boss and he's comped the meal. Just wanted to let you know that we've not paid for this. This is on the house, which obviously is going to taste loads better.
Of course, doesn't it always?
Yeah.
Now I prefer my food reviews to be done without favors from the business. But at least this guy understands the importance of transparency. He very clearly understands the issue and knows how wrong it would be to hide such relevant information from his view.
Let's clear this up right now. We have and never will accept money for a score ever.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's not the issue, though. Even the people doing those snack box ads that they present as a review aren't being paid specifically to give the pretzels 4 and the chocolate 5.
Yes, you can book us in to visit a venue, but everything that happens after that point is off the table. What to think, what to
instant
order,
fail.
what to say, what to score it is completely and utterly down to us.
And they give you money, yeah?
When we're traveling on our bigger trips, whether it be Scotland, overseas, Ireland, or in this case, Cornwall, we sometimes will reach out to businesses in that area who might have seen our content or previously inquired to see if they want to work with us to supplement our trip, cover costs, and get featured.
So they're giving you money explicitly for the purpose of getting featured in the media you publish. I call that an ad. And if they didn't directly...
Yeah, free food isn't the same as being paid, dude. Idiot. Moron. I can't use food to pay my bills, you fucking idiot. It's not the same thing. It's not an ad. This is still a review.
You that money, it's possible it would fall under the more technical term incentivized review. Either way, if you're not disclosing that to your audience.
That's wrong. That's naughty. That is very, very, you're naughty.
In fact,
It's naughty
some new
there,
rules
isn't it?
regarding this came into effect just last month under the Digital Markets Competition and Consumers Act. You might want to look into it. Not sure how likely it is that anything will come of all of this, but you know you may have put those businesses on the hook too, right?
You guys have requested it, so moving forward, when something is gifted or we're invited to a premises, we will be completely transparent about it now.
Oh, because the community wants it, not because it's the law and blatantly unethical to do otherwise. So what's the damage, Food Review Club? How much have you been
It's a
screwing
spirit
your
of the law
viewers? How
and
many
letter of the law
undisclosed
issue.
ads or concealed incentivized reviews are we talking about here? In his own words,
90% of the videos you've ever seen from us are completely organic, off the cuff, turn up,
all
pay,
natural,
order, and
huh?
review. I can't
No
watch
additives
7
or
years
hormones?
worth of work, 5,000 reviews get washed down the pan.
Quick maths. What's 10% of 5,000? Our guy here just ballparked 500 booked reviews. Who knows if it's accurate? I suspect he didn't really think about that one. And that's sad, because he used to be able to think. The other big food channels are wasting their breath trying to talk sense into him. Here's Gary Eats with a perfectly valid point about one of the problems with what this guy's been doing.
You're also going in there and you're getting the food free. You're going to get the top brick off the chimney. There's no doubts about that. They're going to turn around and say, well, I've given you £500, £1,000, £1,500, what have you. I've got to make sure the food's really, really good. Can he ensure that every time customers go there, the quality of that food is
Will be
going to be
consistent?
exactly the same for them?
Exactly, it's a consistency issue.
You know what he means.
They'll
Has he
prepare the
had a
food better if they
representative
know, like,
experience? And
a food guy
Review
is
Club
going to review.
Absolutely understands this issue.
It's a conflict of interest.
I've not been paid to come here. I didn't know I was coming until an hour before. I just messaged them off my own back. None of us is prepped, none of us is planned. This is food exactly what you'd be getting if you come in and bought it yourself.
The more of his old videos I look through, the sadder it gets. He didn't just understand all this. Not being like he is now was part of his brand.
Thanks for watching, everyone. I actually believe this is what what the page is all about. No, we haven't been paid to come here. Did we message you on the way here saying, are you open? Yeah. Yeah. That's how it rolls.
And that video was sponsored, but it was sponsored by something that had nothing to do with the food, a reselling marketplace. He's fully aware
I was gonna say a
of all the
VPN.
avenues you can go down to cover costs and still make a bag ethically. And we also know he understands something else as well. Gary Eats made a suggestion to him.
I just think if you're going to pay or get paid or take discount, you tell everyone at the beginning of that video and you put it up there, paid promotion. You tell YouTube, because that's the right thing.
And if he doesn't care about doing the right thing, he should probably consider that it is part of the rules of the platform he could get whacked for. But again, he already knows. He uses this, and I have seen enough of him now that anytime he's chosen to conceal these incentivized reviews, it's not a mistake. He did not know, he chose to. I can't read his mind, but I would be a sucker to assume otherwise at this point. Now, a couple other things. Multiple people have talked about the unfairness to businesses, talking about the economic climate, focusing on their possible desperation, but I can't help myself from thinking of a worse angle on that. Put yourself in the shoes of a small business owner. A guy offers to come and review you if you give him a sum of money to facilitate it. Really put yourself in his shoes and think about this. If I say no, if I turn him down, he can still review me. Maybe it'll be later, maybe much later. But now you have a history with this guy where he wanted you to facilitate his content, and you said no. This whole thing is a nightmare pie. No matter how you slice it, it's screwed up, and in more ways than most people are
Nice
talking
food
about.
analogy
So
there.
let's end on a lighter note then.
Okay, but does he
Law,
own a
ethics,
sandwich shop,
YouTube
though?
terms of service. And this is what I think really matters. Food Review Club's content is now just a burning pile of trash. Not because it's shot badly or anything, not because he's not a competent host, not even because I don't feel I can trust his reviews as a consumer, but simply as
Yeah, we're doomed if all food reviewers are gonna be like this, taking that bag, hashtag ad, hashtag ad, hashtag ad, without fully disclosing anything. Big ups Bearded Biscuit for the hashtag ad re-up. 16 months at tier 1 for 21 months total. And he says, my favorite nightcap, which I wasn't always passing out on the boot up. Have a great stream, Dinger. Oh man, if I could do streams earlier, I would. And even when I have chances to do so, something gets in the way and prevents me from doing so. This evening, I had to print out a few documents for someone. So, you know, I couldn't start the stream until I did that for them. But then I did it for him, and we're good to go. But I other than that, I had nothing else preventing me from starting up earlier, and I kind of wanted to. But you know how it is. Just when I clock out of work, it's what, already evening time, and I am rarely good with morning streams. I did it for those direct restreams, but even with those, I was only restreaming the direct, and I went offline as soon as those went offline. I'm not really a day stream kind of guy. If I could be, I would be. Big ups, Billy. He owns an authentic Italian sandwich shop. Ah, yes, my authentic Italian meatball marinara with the authentic sauce. My lovely family-made sauce with 12 fucking sacks of sugar. It's
I'm
more
one who
sugar
likes
than
watching
sauce.
food videos on YouTube. The spell
thank
is
you, Beer Biscuit.
broken. I can't vicariously experience these things through you anymore, no matter how well you present or communicate the experience, because I will always wonder, what little nudges, what little pokes and prods of undue bias are at play here? Forget your integrity as a critic. The vibe is totally ruined now. And there are just too many food tubers, big and small, who don't pull any of this shit for me to ever need to click on one of your videos again. Plus, I've always liked Fat Andy better anyway.
Hi all, Fat Andy here. Right, I'm gonna go get a crusty French stick with sausage and bacon in from a place called Tracy's Baps.
Ah, short and sweet, harmful video exposing that guy. His streams this week have been all about that drama. I feel you, man. I wish I could miss the days where I could stay up all night. These damn kids getting up at the break of dawn. Yeah, something about me. I'm just more of a night owl. Or my circadian rhythm has always been fucked and there's no repairing it. I'm just gonna be a night owl forever. Suffer, dingus. And then even when I got the day off and I got like the ability to boot up earlier, like I said, like I just said, something always comes up. When I just started streaming, my schedule was different than it is today. So we would have streams that would happen more often where I would start at like 6:30, 7:30. If I could, I would love to go back to just doing that more consistently. But big ups harmful opinion. See if that drama continues. Sorry, I'm just looking through my playlist. And yes, more than half of it is in fact Arlo. Oh, you know what? We got this one. The DK guy put out another video. This one's about a King K. Rool. Yeah, just recently put out the one about Diddy Kong that we watched. There's been a lot in terms of discussion revolving around Donkey Kong Bonanza. In the span of like a night, we went from wondering if the Kremlings and K. Rool would be in it at all, if all the Rareware lore would just be forgotten to the sands of time. And now people are talking about how the story is going to be based off Journey to the West, how like K. Rool is going to be the Ox King and DK is going to be Son Goku and shit. It's gone insane. Now they're talking about how like this VTuber is going to possibly sing the main theme. Because she's been saying stuff on her streams that are leading some to come up with insane schizo theories that she might be involved, so that, you know, Bonanza has like a main theme with lyrics kind of like Mario Odyssey. This guy goes into some of the theories in this video. Yeah, no, I'm saving Arlo. It's gonna be a dedicated Arlo stream. Don't worry about it. My whole YouTube feed is just Hassan and Idubbbz crashing out. At least you have some variety. Yeah, I think we got enough fucking Hassan and Idubbbz whenever we turn on Casino. I'll keep away from that for now. Got the Houthis getting drone strike video one. That was nice. I haven't been hit with that one yet. I haven't seen anything Journey to the West in this game yet. He analyzes and explains why he's coming to the conclusions that he's coming to. And by conclusion that he's coming to, I mean conclusion that he took from somebody else on, what's it called? The Fammy boards? Ah, yes, the Fammy boards.
May have fallen off the deep end, but hear me out. I've been thinking about the likelihood of K. Rool appearing, and I was chatting with Skips, the Donkey Kong detective, and he pointed out something peculiar about the cutscene where Ingot Isle falls. So here we have Donkey Kong being whisked away. Ingot Isle is plunging into the ground, and the little runt monkey is laughing it up. The crazy part is that Skips revealed to me that there's more than one person laughing here. Take a look at this, or rather, take a listen.
Another consistent theme.
Yeah. Did you hear it? Let me play it again, but this time with the commentary removed, courtesy of the guy who spoils all the games.
Oh, we hate that guy.
There's a much deeper voice that can be heard simultaneously, but who else is laughing? The best candidate would be Minecraft Steve Orangutan, but his mouth is closed. Corporate Gibbon also has her mouth closed, so maybe it's the Crocoids? I don't think so. It sounds like a singular person laughing, and we have a whole crowd of these Crocoid things. Skip said that AI told him that it's the meteor laughing, but I'm not buying it. That brings me to this boulder. While Voidco is surrounded by Crocoids, there's this one nondescript boulder behind them. So I'm over here thinking,
I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder.
I'm also thinking, why is that there? It's kind of ruining the composition of the shot. Voidco is colorful and
might be
standing in the
overthinking it
center of
just
the
a
crowd to draw
little bit.
attention, but the rock sort of washes them out. Also, it moves? Not like it's flying away, but just like swaying. Suspiciously. All the other boulders around them have funny eyes and crocodile shapes, which makes this one kind of stand out.
Here's the deal. I think this rock isn't supposed to be there in the final build of the game.
I will say that giant rock, I agree, the swaying is kind of odd and out of touch with the rest of the characters in that scene, and it doesn't have big googly eyes like all the other rock monsters in that shot. But that could be, like, maybe the eyes are hidden by the monkeys that are standing in front of it.
The retail version of the game, I think we're gonna see some kind of silhouette of King K. Rool laughing behind the Voidco guys. It just makes sense. It would let us know who that mystery entity is laughing in the shot and tease the adventure ahead. And get rid of that strangely placed boulder in the cutscene. I very well might be a lunatic. Watching too much Croc Watch and huffing the Krem Cope. What if I told you there's even more Kremling evidence that's come about in the last few days? Legassini on X-Twitter made this chart detailing the proportions of the Crocoid skeleton. Also, he has a really sick K. Rool in Ultimate. That's pretty neat. In the chart, we've got a lot to digest here. The Crocoid skeletons not only have the same proportions as the Kremlings, they also have the same stance.
Well, I could have told you that.
Instances in Mario Strikers and Donkey Kong Country,
I've played enough Smash Run on 3DS to know what the Kremling's hunched posture is like. I know they were also in Mario Baseball, but I never had that game. Either one, the GameCube one or the Wii one.
See what Kremling skeletons looked like in the past. And would you look at that, Scott? The proportions are the same. Okay, still not convinced? Family Boards was talking about all the recent Kremling and DK references in other Nintendo games. Nathan Little shares that in Animal Crossing, we have Gulliver coming from Crocodile Isle when he washed up in New Horizons. Professor Chops detailed that we have this box art present in Splatoon. We have all the references of King K. Rool in Smash Ultimate. In the character blurbs, it says that King K. Rool's favorite hobby is stealing bananas. In the Palatina's Guidance Easter egg, we can see that Pit and whoever this...
Well, they've always been pretty inconsistent about why King K. Rool wants to steal the banana horde. Sometimes it's bananas are like his favorite snack, but nobody knows that but him. And other times it's because he's a petty bastard and just doesn't want Donkey Kong to have bananas for some reason.
...are talking about how K. Rool likes bananas.
Wait, did he just dunk on Riddy?
We can see that Pit and whoever this is are talking about...
Oh, come on, imagine not playing Kid Icarus Uprising. Massive L. Yeah, Astro. I just assumed he was a dick. I think that would fit more, him just being a psychopath that doesn't want DK to have his bananas, than the theory that bananas are his favorite food. That one's kind of lame. Like, if Nintendo took over the lore fully from Rare, they would probably just have him secretly love bananas. I really love the K. Rool in the TV show, though. The ugly CGI one.
About how K. Rool likes bananas too. Kind of lines up with the Banana Bandit dialogue that Cranky has in Bonanza, especially considering the lines of the Smash Ultimate dialogue were written around the same time planning for Bonanza was likely underway. Sakurai prefers to work with the stewards of the characters when implementing new fighters. And
that's true. It allowed him to get a rough prototype build for Three Houses long before it ever officially released, and he used this as a foundation for implementing Byleth's animations in Ultimate.
That would have been an easy task with the Donkey Kong franchise being brought to Japan.
Just being who he is allows him to get sneak peeks at games
call out the Kremlings
that aren't even out yet,
which is kind of interesting. Speaking of Smash Ultimate, I think people really underestimate how big this inclusion was. They didn't add that many new characters with this entry. They were really choosy about it, mostly adding characters from their biggest franchises like Pokemon, Splatoon, and Animal Crossing. K. Rool and Ridley were heavily requested from the fan base, but Nintendo's also trying to build up these franchises after a state of dormancy. Metroid's activity speaks for itself, but Donkey Kong was a long play.
And here's the kicker. They could have added Dixie, Cranky, or Funky, and lots of people would have been happy, but they chose.
Nah, if they added those guys over K. Rool, the K. Rool people wouldn't let you hear the end of it. It's almost like the DK fans and the K. Rool and / Kremlings fans are like two different sides of the same coin.
The Kremlin game.
That says something about where Nintendo's head is at with the franchise going forward. You wouldn't put a character on a platinum pedestal in Smash to skip him in the grand reboot of the Donkey Kong series. I mean, look at the rest of the Ultimate roster. It's practically an advertisement.
So what does this all mean?
That is true, though.
Look at it individually.
Look at this. All these fuckers they added to the roster all had like new games that either recently came out or were about to come out. And that's how it is. It's just how it goes when it goes to roster picks. So I agree with this logic. It does kind of make sense that if they were going to put K. Rool in, they obviously would be around the time they were conceptualizing bringing him back to the Donkey Kong series. You know, long-term plans for the character. You see it with Ridley too. Putting Ridley in Smash right as because that would be around the time that they're like, okay, let's, you know, we're really striking fire here with this Metroid reboot on Metroid remake on 3DS, because it was a year. Smash Ultimate was a year after they brought back Metroid on 3DS with Samus Returns, so they would be like right smack dab in the middle of that, and it would be all as a result of Federation Force and all the shit that happened with that game. So they're like, okay, here's how we'll course correct after Federation Force. We commission Metroid Samus Returns on 3DS, and we put Ridley in Smash, like everybody's been asking. So Sakurai, get off your ass and find a way to put Ridley in the game. But fuck him. I don't care if you say he's too big. Shrink him down. Do what you gotta do to get him in, and then we'll make Metroid Prime 4, and then we'll commission a new 2D Metroid game. Basically, the idea is all of these inclusions correspond for the long con, the long game, and K. Rool is no different.
It's practically an advertisement.
So what does this all mean?
Oh, we got Astro here. Astro says, I just assumed he wanted to gentrify the banana sources and misplaced families around him so he could sell them at an inflated rate. That's his new disguise. You know, K. Rool's got a disguise in every single Donkey Kong game. His new disguise is going to be like a big businessman executive. He gentrifies all of the Donkey Kong Island and becomes like the wealthiest person on it. Even though he's not even a gorilla.
Not much, but when you take a whiff of what kind of stink Nintendo's been simmering with the Kremlings, you see how we got here.
Dino Man on Famiboards did a deep dive on the Japanese name of the Kremlings. In the Japanese localizations of Donkey Kong games, they seem to religiously make sure that the name of the Kremling enemies start with a K. So much so that they even invented names for enemies in Donkey Kong 64 that didn't originally begin with K.
They were even more committed to the bit than the Brits who made it up. Wild.
So there they are, designing crocoids, and what letter do they choose? It's gotta be a K.
All that being said, I don't read or speak Japanese, and I believe Dino Man here doesn't either. So take it with a grain of salt.
That is something pretty cool, because we don't often get cases of Nintendo games where they have to be localized into Japanese. You know, these are almost always primarily Japanese games made by Japanese people. So it's always localized into English. But in the case of Donkey Kong games made by Rareware, who are they're all Brits, they got to be localized into Japanese. So that's a nice little tidbit of info in there. I didn't know that.
Parallels are fast.
Let me go back here.
Invented names for enemies. Name of the Kremlin.
Okay, I'm reading this post here. This is the Japanese name for the rock crocodile monsters in a new Donkey Kong game. Is he trying to... Okay, I think he's trying to say this follows the name scheme that exists for Kremling enemies. I mean, it starts with a K. I can see it. Oh, okay, I see the comparison he's making. Bridging the connection here.
Wild.
So there they are, designing crocoids, and what letter do they choose? It's gotta be a K.
All that being said, I don't read or speak Japanese,
Which best is podcast best?
Here doesn't either. So take it with a grain of salt, but the parallels are fascinating.
I'm sure that at this point, if you care at all about this game, you've heard about this map. The Northern Cremisphere in all its glory. It's interesting that they're pulling from Dixie's Double Trouble, as that game is all about exploration.
Yeah, I didn't know about this, so someone pointed it out on
we
Twitter.
see another one rise in the Cremisphere in the form of Crematosis. Krematoa in DKC3. I don't know how much louder the signals can be. The whole shtick of this game is a rare era callback. Krematoa is the last world.
And discussion with this game started with like, oh, are we forgetting about Rare? Is Rare forgotten?
The Nautilus with a silent K if you're paying attention. Now say Giuseppe, what kind of fossil do we see on the map again? A Nautilus? A Nautilus! A Nautilus.
Oh wait, what?
What's even more nutty about this?
Wait. No. Wait. He's got a point here.
Now say Giuseppe, what kind of fossil do we see on the map again? A Nautilus?
Oh my god, it's true! Hold up, where's the map? He showed the... It is a Nautilus! It's a Donkey Kong Country 3 map with the Nautilus fossil!
You've heard about this map, the Northern Cremisphere in all its glory. It's interesting.
Did I enjoy the guys' marathon yesterday, by the way? I saw the majority of the Tevin restream, and then I restreamed the Paper Mario segment myself because finally the guy is playing a game that I kind of maybe just a little bit care about, but holy shit, he was zonked by the end of that marathon and was not at 100%, so he was not as fully invested in that game as I, and I bet even he would like to have been. That makes sense. It's like okay, it's a game with no voice acting, so he's forcing himself to read all the dialogue in the ass end of a marathon where he's already had to have talked for like 8 hours. Hey, Discord merchant. Yeah, as hyped in quotations, as hyped as I was for that segment, unfortunately, he wasn't too excited about playing it. But it seems to be like it's going to be continuing as an ongoing playthrough, and I will try to restream anytime he plays that. Unfortunately, it is not on the schedule yet because he's too busy playing Minecraft and Blueprints and Call of Duty and Claire Obscura. He'll get back to it, right? Surely, right? He promised us. Just like he'll go back to Sea of Stars.
That they're pulling from Dixie's Double Trouble is that game is all about exploration. As we saw an island fall in DKC2, we see another one rise in the Cremisphere in the form of Krematoa in DKC3.
I don't know how much louder the signals can be. The whole shtick of this game is a rare era callback.
Krematoa is the last world of DKC3, and you fight Baron K. Rulenstein at the end of it in his submarine, the Nautilus, with a silent K if you're paying attention.
This just makes me wonder about the Japanese names even more for these locations.
Nautilus? A Nautilus! A Nautilus. What's even more nutty about this area is this balloon. It has bear paw prints on it, which, sure, might be totally unremarkable.
All the bears from DKC3, right?
Like me, who played through DKC3 back in the day.
Like me! I played it back in December.
The Brothers Bear played a vital
yes,
role in the game.
I was right.
You're not getting to the end of it without bringing a present from Blizzard Bear to Blue Bear. Then when Blue Bear opens it,
these guys were like weird banjo prototypes.
He has to bring it over to Bazooka Bear so that he can shoot you through a cannon to get to the banana.
Like, I bet they have shared DNA with Banjo because they were working on Banjo for the SNES around this time as Project Dream. I was surprised he actually played it. I assumed he secretly hated it because it ended the best streak. I disagree. I don't think he was ever going out of his way to avoid any Paper Mario game because it ended the best streak. I don't think... I know that's like a funny joke that people sometimes bring up, but I don't really think he cares that it was a Paper Mario game that ended it. In particular, this Paper Mario game is one that he claimed to have grown up with, and he did express knowledge about the game in certain segments of that of his playthrough of that Thousand Year Door that would only be possible had he have played it before. Like he talked about things that happened way later, like turning into a pirate ship. A little paper boat, turning into the pirate boat, paper boat. That doesn't happen until chapter 5 of the game. There's 8 chapters in the game, so that tells me, yeah, he must have played it. He wasn't fucking lying or fake fanning. I will say his memory is a bit faulty though, because although he remembered the paper boat ability, he didn't remember Koops, the Koopa Troopa you get in chapter 1. And far as his progress went, he ended at the fortress right before the main castle dungeon of chapter 1. I would have liked for him to have at least reached a castle. So he was a bit behind in terms of where I expected him to be by the end of the segment. Other than that, it was an alright playthrough. He didn't seem to have hated it too much, but it was kind of like, out of all the segments that he did for that stream, it probably gave detractors the least amount of material to work with. I only was amused by it because it was a game that I myself enjoy. So me getting to watch him get details wrong, or me getting surprised by details that he got correct and correctly remembered from when he played the game in the 2000s. Hey, GPM. But overall, as far as look, it made more money than the sad Super Bowl marathon where he made like $200 and seethed endlessly about it. The marathon where he forced us to watch Like a Dragon for 3 hours. It made more money than that marathon. However, even though it made more money than that marathon, his behavior towards his viewers, his viewing audience, his customers, his behavior and how he treated them, just because of that, I would say most toxic DSP marathon in recent history. He's voting Nintendo and RPG was an easier choice not to play. I know you're right, but he enjoyed the game so much. Well, no, let me take that back. He enjoyed it just enough last night for me to question why did he just play it to begin with. The answer, of course, is RPG burnout. But yeah, big ups GPM. Like he says, he drank a lot back then. Probably forgot he was drunk playing it. Yeah, that was the era where he was pretty much doing nothing but FGC shit. And then he worked at Best Buy, and if I recall, the GameCube came from Best Buy, along with his 3 PS2s that then got him fired from Best Buy because he used his employee discount illegally. It wasn't illegal, it was just against the spirit of the law. But yeah, we'll see when it gets added to the schedule.
Bird cave that's hanging, you know, at the top of the map there. And look, man, I don't know what to tell you. Donkey Kong Country 3 is weird. Here's the thing, though. These guys are hilarious. Surely the most criminally underrepresented Donkey Kong characters. I guess Banjo sort of stole the spotlight from them, but their designs are peak rare, if you ask me. I swear, if any of these bears are in this game, I'm gonna freak
Rare
out.
is a naked bear with an army hat.
Easter egg or a significant part of the story, only time will tell. But even so, it's remarkable because these guys have been MIA for decades. And would you look at that, folks? After all these little nods to DKC3 and the Bears, we find Nintendo is doing NSO icons for the same game that's been referenced.
I did see this, and holy shit, if this is a coincidence, what a coinky dink it is. But methinks, in actuality, it isn't.
Main demo area of Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm finding that a little curious. Curious with a K, that is.
Honestly, I haven't seen this attention to detail and world building in any other Nintendo game.
They rarely care about this stuff to the point where they make up non-canon prequels to games and throw out major elements and sequels.
Whoa, 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 hold the phone. What's going on here? It's the massive William the Alchemist and Gondola combined raid out of the blue. Big ups Gondola and William. Thank you for the raid. We're gonna finish slide 3 tonight. I'm doing side content at the moment, and then I'll go ahead and do the final episode. Welcome into this nostalgic nonsense chill. I hope you're both having a great evening. Let's give a shout out to Gondola, and then we'll give one to Will. What clip are we gonna get? It's time to play Clip Roulette. Big ups Aqua Saber, Gondola, and Will. Everybody coming in.
I know is that I've just been playing the.
Hello, I'm
Rock
Gondola
Lockdown
here.
missions.
I'm playing a first-person shooter game.
Yo, what was that dude doing?
Oh my god, what's going on?
It down.
What? You're playing Counter-Strike? What is this?
Matrix.
It sure is green like the Matrix. And Lee! Big ups, and Lee! The massive Ann Lee raid! Well, now we gotta shout out Ann. Alright, Ann shout out is next. Then the William shout out. I don't know about this Platana. Oh my god, it's me.
You think it's gonna get
Weird.
a buff?
Weird. Look at me, I'm Dingus.
I really dodged that. I never want to make that noise ever again.
This clip is more Dingus than Ann. We're gonna raid Ann, but he was raiding you. Yeah, Ann was live for a few hours already.
Yeah, kind of.
He rage quit La Mulana.
I was just smashing it around. Also, there's like a face, like, you know the like every copy of Mario 64 is personalized. Yeah, we're basically dealing with that right now.
Okay.
That's true, Mr. Man. They're all personalized.
Dog.
Mine is so personalized it doesn't even star Mario, it stars Wario.
Do I need to let go of it so you can rotate it?
Yeah, okay, let go.
Okay.
How did we do?
Oh, there we go. There we go.
What game is this?
Like moving furniture.
What are we playing here, bud?
We would be horrible trying to get a couch or a bed out of an apartment.
Okay, there we go. Okay, just a little more, we hit Poto.
Oh, Repo? I've heard the name. I don't think I've ever seen gameplay.
You proud of yourself?
Hey, look at Sarah with the megaphone.
All it took was racism.
Look, racism was the correct thing, though.
What? Whoa, buddy. The clips are working, Ann. So here's the lore, Ann, behind the clips. They have a new shout-out player for the clips. So there's a new link available. That's why the old shout-out player wasn't working. Now you're probably asking, wow, why wasn't I told about this? Well, it's like, how would they tell us? Because there would be no way for them to inform us that the player was updated because we just used the website. This should be the link. This is the link here. If you're a streamer and you're like, wow, my shoutouts are busted. Busted? They will be no more if you just follow that link and follow the directions. You and Ann guys, some other guys with unique voices should play it. The robot guys' mouths move in junction with speaking. They look like Muppets, and Muppets are cool. Unless their name is Arlo. But generally, yes, you're correct. Oh man, games like that though. Remember when I played Lethal Company at like 5 frames per second? Arlo's not a Muppet, he's a fraud. That's true, he's not an official Muppet. Muppet is not... You can't just make your own Grover lookalike and call it a Muppet. That's a copyright-written term. You can't just do that. He's a fucking puppet, as far as I'm concerned. In more ways than one. He's a puppet pawn for Nintendo, and everybody knows it. Okay, we'll give a shout out for UNF. Big ups to Rent Check. He's playing Donkey Kong! The one that I'm watching a video about! Oh, I hated this level.
This fire's way safer.
Yeah, those guys, fuck them. I don't like those guys. Look at him. He's autistic. He's running against the level. Look at him go. He's got problems. What's going on?
I guess he's...
Okay. I was waiting for the raid. So thank you very much for the raid. I got one side challenge left. Then we're going to do the final episode of Sly 3. And then we're going to enjoy the ending. Okay, I'll finish this video. And then we'll focus on the game. And then I'll do the poll. Stick around. Massive poll on the horizon to determine what nostalgic nonsense will Dingus play next. Let's fucking go, bud. This video's almost over anyway. It's just some dude talking about Donkey Kong Bonanza and all the theories surrounding it. K. Rool is totally in the game, guys. He's encased in like a rock or something.
Comes first, and honestly, I'm fine with that. But this game is just built different. We have New Donk City, the Northern Cremisphere, DK Isle is mentioned in the opening cutscene. The world of Donkey Kong has never felt so connected. They're bringing so many rare elements back to the table, like the recent Nintendo Today app reveal. They have DK making a bunch of goofy faces, and what's that music I hear?
DK64 theme.
It's Ramby's theme from DK64 playing in the background.
Yep.
This is a deep cut. Even Grant Kirkhope forgot it was in the game, and he wrote the song. There were like 15 tracks ahead of this one in terms of memorability. Yet here it is.
This game is going to be stuffed to the gills with Easter eggs, fan service.
I do like deep cut references like that.
I don't know how exactly it all fits together. My best guess is that while DK is in the lagoon, he's below the Northern Cremisphere. But we don't necessarily know if the progression in this game is just DK traveling directly down, or if there's some sort of hollow earth thing below the surface.
I'm even loving the way it connects with Mario.
Could you imagine that? If this is true, we're actually going to be able to say that there's a Donkey Kong game in which you explore a hollow earth.
20XX commented that the monkeys in the lagoon look very similar to these chimps from Mario Galaxy 2, and that's a deep cut, ladies and gentlemen. They got the monkey from Mario Galaxy 2. Kind of funny considering they were at one point thinking about putting Donkey Kong in that game. So I don't know.
I didn't know about that.
Is rating at about
Miyamoto said no to that.
At this point,
many such
I would
cases.
be shocked if King K. Rool wasn't in the game. I also think we could put our worries to bed about whether this game will abandon DK's history or not.
It's shaping up to be the most well thought out, connected
Seems like a
version
fucking
of
love
DK's
letter to
world
his
we've
history,
seen
if
since
anything.
The days of Donkey Kong Country. Who knows? Maybe they'll even reference an Anab in the game or let you punch the moon back into the planet.
The sky's the limit with what this game seems to be cooking, and I couldn't wait to see more.
Pretty good video. The guy is definitely a soy Reddit style, but he does good content. He's only got a couple thousand subs, so you would think with the level of quality and autism with the videos that he'd have more. Hopefully he'll pop off in the near future. Okay, we're gonna focus on the game. He's gotta finish this challenge and then we'll go straight into the episode. Let me go ahead and start the poll now. Whoa, buddy, the poll is beginning. Holy shit. Well, actually, let me fight the boss first. Now, should I let you guys scam the poll with channel points? Is that a good idea? No! Absolutely. That's all the convincing I need. Yeah, you guys have to... You need something to spend your points on. But back on Donkey Kong, so the theory crafting with that game is insane. It's for the people from the raids. Can you believe this, Anne? So, the video I just watched didn't really go into it, but now they're saying this game is secretly based on Journey to the West, that DK is actually going to be Goku, and King K. Rool is not only in the game secretly leading the evil monkey faction, he's actually going to be an analogy to the Ox King. I am not kidding you. There are autistic infographics out there that go over all the trailers and all the sussy bits from the gameplay that Treehouse showed off during the Switch reveal thing, those live streams they were doing. They hyper-analyze the trailers, all the dialogue you get from talking to Cranky Kong, and they're like, guys, this game is secretly Journey to the West. And then we have that leak from Nintendo Korea about a certain character that will be appearing in the game in some capacity. And then on top of that, we have, I don't even know if you saw this. So, I'm gonna get this name wrong. Mori Calliope, the rapping fucking English bitch that lives in Japan. She allegedly might be involved with some sort of composition for Donkey Kong Bonanza. She has been dropping hints here and there throughout her live stream. And the assorted Donkey Kong autists have analyzed these clips and have come to a determination that this might actually be happening, and she might actually be doing a song for the game. Now, you may say this is crazy. You may say I am insane, but in actuality, am I crazy? Because, Mario Odyssey had a theme song. So it could be, and this is the Mario Odyssey team working on the game. It's the same developers as Mario Odyssey. So they could be like, okay, let's bring in someone new to compose a new song with lyrics for the new Donkey Kong game, and let's have it be this popular VTuber fella. Bigger who? Since young, yeah. I don't know too much about her, other than Ralph wanted to dox her, and her fans seethed endlessly about it. Big ups to Red Check, the 105 stream streak. Can't believe anyone would be dedicated to such a goofy, silly thing. Look, I love it. I enjoy it. I think there are more Donkey Kong autists than maybe Mario autists. Okay, maybe more so I should be saying they're more dedicated than Mario autists. They're on the level of Sonic autists, but they're not as big as Sonic autists. Yeah, she sings like one of the themes to the latest One Piece anime. I don't know if it's an opening or an ending. I saw that. Honestly, it sounds silly, but doesn't it line up? The tweet I put it in Baby Park. The tweet I linked, the clips that the Donkey Kong poster shared of her talking about a secret project. It kind of lines up. Because it went. The first clip is from when she was playing Black Myth Wukong. She talks about Journey to the West, and then you have the theories surrounding Bonanza being based off Journey to the West, and then the other clip is from her playing Path of Exile 2. She's talking about, I'm gonna have more children come to my stream lately. What would attract children to a VTuber lady stream other than Nintendo games? Think about it. See, you guys are... I looked at the replies to that tweet, the quote replies. Everyone was shitting on her and just saying, fuck you. Please don't be real. Please don't be... I haven't listened to her music. I didn't know people hated her this much. I have no idea. I'm completely out of the loop, as they say. Her Metal Gear song is so bad. Kanye dropped Double H. So it's nothing off the table in this reality. Normally be hype, but her music is so ass. Her music is very, Hotep Yoshi says she's corny. I didn't play many of the DK games, just the first two, DK Country and Diddy Kong Kart Racer. You played the most based ones. I would say Discord Merchant, though, after playing the whole series again back in December, I got a new appreciation for 3. Donkey Kong Country 3. That one might be my favorite of the trilogy now. Basically, she could never make it on her own. She's being carried by HoloLive. Okay, I get it. So her music is bum. She's being carried by the fact that she's a VTuber with an attractive-looking model provided to her by HoloLive, and her singing and doing all that, what she does is like, her entire career is only afloat because of her associations with the company. Wait, how do I complete this challenge? I already got the 5. Do I just sink? Is it just however many ships I can sink before I like fail? There are a lot of folks in HoloLive who can sing. She's not one of them. How unfortunate. Yet she's the one who they want to pursue as like the designated rapper. New Kanye song is pretty good aside from the intro. I saw that he was talking about how they're not letting it out on storefronts. Despite the fact that Randy Newman has a song out called Rednecks. I don't know about the lyrics in that song. But I don't know, he kind of has a point. Alright, challenge complete. Designated rapper because she's the only one in English who can. But again, she's not good. Yeah, I don't know about you, but rap in Japanese, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that'd be something I want to listen to. So it makes sense you get your only English speaker, or well, fluent English speaker that can speak English well to be the designated rapper. Okay, time for the poll. Let's see, for channel points to scam, we'll do... Because I don't know how many points you guys have. We'll do 100. 100 points to scam your vote. What's the next nostalgic playthrough? I'm gonna type out the options now. We'll do it 10 minutes, guys. Because we'll be finishing the Sly PS2 trilogy tonight. But what will be next? We could continue Sly, or switch to something else. All right, that's just enough poll options for me. All right, let's fucking go, bud. The poll is open. The poll is open, bruv. If you can't see it, hide the pinned message or something. Big ups, Commissar Authority. Get your votes in now, right now, right now. Not later, not tomorrow, not next week, now, now. Or forever hold your peace, you guys. If she does the DK rap, it'll be okay, but if it's an original piece, it's gonna suck. I don't think it'll be the DK rap. I think it will be an original piece. I'm thinking something like rock and roll or something. I don't know, she's supposed to be the rapper, but if the game is about DK breaking rocks and shit, surely the theme that she composes has to have some rock in it, right? The theme of Mario Odyssey where you capture Bowser and you're rescuing Peach, that had a lot of rock in it. Baying like trees, like Reese, the closest to people I would kind of watch, probably just Corone from any of the HoloLive folks. The dog lady. I know that one. Speaking of names, I mistook George Zimmerman for Hans Zimmerman the other day. I mix up George with Andrew Zimmer, the guy who reviews all the strange food. Does he still do that? Maybe people don't want to stalk Kanye because he talks about sucking his cousin's dingus. That is true. That could be the actual reason. You know, it had nothing to do with his free speech. Just the fact that he admitted to something very disgusting. He's a pedophile and he's black. Now he could be schizophrenic. He could have just made all of that up. And then the cousin went on to murder someone, right? That's why he confessed to that. It's like he inadvertently probably fucked with his cousin's mentals enough that it led him on a path to a path that would eventually lead him to murder. Look, I can sweep for like free speech and like, oh, look, he can have a song out that's called Double H, but if you're talking about sucking your cousins, I cannot. I'm not. No, I'm putting my broomstick down. Yay. Crony's known for her very long gaming streams. Plays a new Paper Mario game for over 40 hours straight. I saw she was playing Superstar Saga Mario and Luigi for about 12 hours or something. I am aware with her. I'm aware of her just enough because Anne does. Anne and Strybot like to post her clips. It needs to rap to Mario Galaxy beats. I agree. All right, what do we got on the polls? Holy shit! You guys, I would have thought Sly 4 would be anything but the last place. Who is scamming Crash? Oh my god. Crash the Dark Horse? I didn't think we'd be playing Crash next. I have no problem with that, though. Get your votes in. Scam with your points. And let's start the episode. Final episode. All gang members have been assembled. It's time to assault the Cooper Vault. The giant treasure hoard filled with artifacts and valuables from Sly's massive style family.
All these memories, they just bring me back to the same place. Getting crushed to death in the fist of some genetics experiment gone wrong.
Flashing back to the start of the game.
Not the way I thought I'd go.
The tutorial.
Shame, really. Now that we've got this big gang, more like a pack of misfits. Either way, we'd become a team. We had some real potential there. Could have pulled off some big jobs. We were so close. The door to the Cooper Vault was opening. But that Dr. M, if there's any justice, he'll get his. I just wish I'd seen what was in there.
The Xenoblade mech will be tomorrow. It's literally the only mission I have left. I can't stall it out any further.
What would I contribute? Would my father have been proud of me or ashamed? Funny, but here I am at the end, and suddenly all I can think about is what a coward I've been towards Carmelita.
He's horny!
I never took the next step. Looking at Bentley and Penelope, it's clear what life is about. If Carmelita was here, I'd tell her straight out how I feel, and quit playing around.
Aww.
Put our professional differences aside and see if we can make it work. But that'll never happen.
Sly, your dingus is being crushed by a giant turtle gorilla.
This crushing. Just let the pain stop.
Sly Cooper and the gang in Honor Among Thieves, the final episode of the PS2 trilogy. To channel the power of horny. Good thinking, because you won't believe how Sly gets out of this jam. Cane Island, South Pacific, 1:36 a.m. There's the cane from the intro, flung away by the turtle gorilla. We gotta get it back, boys! But who will save the day with Sly in trouble? With the power of thinking with our dingus, anything is possible. There she is! How did she know to come here?
Get your squad together. We're about to see some action.
Yes, ma'am. Lock and load, you apes. We're going in.
Hold on, Big Tail.
Aw, she likes him back. But yeah, Carmelita to the rescue. We gotta fight the turtle thing. And just shoot it, dude. Oh my god! He threw one of the gorillas at me! Good thing we got an infinite supply. He just tosses them and they explode. It's like they're not even alive. It's like they're balloons. They explode on impact. Alright, let's roll. We gotta get closer.
So, you got friends. I got a shot. Where are you?
Dude, she one-shots these goons. But the guards here are all mutants created by Dr. M. So here you got this gator gunman, gator lobster chicken thing. The genetic instinct to reproduce at the brink of death is strong. Well, it's like he's thinking about it because he was just fooling around all this time. He never gave her a real shot. All right, he's done. Get out of there, Sly! Get out of there!
You harpy witch! Why are the police invading my home? I'm here
You
to
fucking
see that
pigs.
justice is done.
I mean, gorillas.
I'm the victim here, defending what's
I'm
mine
the
from
one.
thieves. Looked to me like you were attempting to murder that
Man, he's a raccoon.
Please, you know this is Sly Cooper. You're as transparent as you are narrow-minded. Cooper is a criminal. I'm here to bring him and all lawbreakers to justice.
You broke the fucking law. Live with the consequences.
First things first.
I was self-defending with the giant turtle gorilla, you guys.
Sorry, Madam Cop, I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. Although I can throw you a long, long way. Go and smash that woman. Crush her bones to paste and toss her in the sea where no one will ever find her.
Yeah, this is what the Infamous guys were making in the PS2 days. And then they went on to make Ghost of Tsushima. And the new woke one that's coming out.
I can't believe this idiot just brought it to me. He looks just like his father, and he's just as dead.
Sly! He's over here! He's still breathing! He's alive! Hang in there, pal! You're gonna be okay! We'll get you back to the ship and patch you up!
Job complete. Holy shit! GPM 90,000 points? No, hold up. GPM 90. It was GPM! It was Guitar Punk Master GPM with his many unused, unspent points. Felting the pole. Crash Bandicoot is next. Crash Trilogy, we're gonna do it. We're gonna suffer the Crash Trilogy. I played it once on stream for one of the anniversary situations, but I never finished it. So I gotta do my dues. I know GPM and Juzzy are hyped for this one. All right, they're not long games. We can do Crash Trilogy. We're gonna do finally a full playthrough of those games on stream. GPM flexing the points, big ups. Don't worry, we'll do another poll once Crash is over. We'll do a poll for the next nostalgic situation. But thank you, GPM, for scamming the points. Money always wins. Money wins again. Just like in real life, money buys your winners. Yeah, base to not trust cops. I mean, Dr. M is kind of right. It's just the issue, you know, that's it's hard to say self-defense when you're trying to crush him to death with your giant turtle gorilla. But yeah, yada, stop the count. Oh, I'll have fun with the time trials, I'm sure.
Sly's gonna make it, although he suffered a major concussion.
I think it's real cool that they came to this island with the pirate ship from the last chapter.
Go grab the thing. Jump in, do the swim, and take it. Legit, eh, my main man, bro?
Won't be that simple. That's an electromagnetic buoy. Dr. M has set them up all around the island to snag approaching metal boats. We just lucked out that we came here in a wooden ship.
She's right. Get too close and your diving gear will magnetize to it. That's an excellent idea, Guru. You're the only member of the team who doesn't carry metal equipment. If you can,
'cause he's old and
some
weird.
of the local sharks into joining you in an attack, it might be enough to break the buoy.
Castle Doctrine, but this isn't, it's not America. This is like an island in the middle of nowhere.
You'll need to ride out to the rest of the pack.
Alright, been a while since we played as this dude.
Possess them all. After you've befriended them once, they'll follow wherever you go.
Yeah, you can only turn the rocks here. Alright, shark time. Yeah, it's an independent island nation with its own laws. Like those micro islands that exist, those micro nations. Like the one that was in that Nostalgia Critic movie. That wasn't made up, that's a real place. Okay, we gotta chain hop these guys.
Lead that pack of sharks to the buoy. Heads up, looks like Dr. M has installed an automated marine defense system.
Wait, am I going the wrong way? Yeah, I am. Oh no, my precious shark HP.
You'll need to jump off to get on top of the buoy to activate it. That'll drive those sharks into an attack frenzy. Nice work. Find some more sharks and keep at it.
Listen, bud, everywhere is America if you want it to be. Our reach is unstoppable. This mission is alright, but the one coming up is one that filtered Billy Dingus for many an eon. It's the final Dimitri mission. It's going to be an underwater mission. You know how much gamers love missions that take place underwater. How's he hearing Bentley with this moonstone? That's how he communicates. Here it is. He doesn't have a standard binoculum like the other members of the gang. So he just talks to him with the moonstone.
Yes, you're a force of nature, aided by nature, naturally. Keep it up. Stay cool, Guru. Looks like the defense system has intensified.
How do you want me to dodge that? Okay, just jump over it at the right time. Alright, I got him. Let's go. I mean, won't that still hurt the other sharks? Do they jump when I jump? I don't think they do. What if they're behind me dying? Dude, Bentley is so fucking crazy. How does he think of that? How does he think up these wacky plans? Whoa! Where are the missiles even coming from? I don't even see like a turret or anything. Okay, he's up ahead. No! There, this should be the last pod. Is that all of them? No, I'm missing one. Let's roll! And that's how it's done. Okay, but you didn't get the cane. He didn't get the cane!
It's okay, Guru. The cane's not lost. We've got a diver on the team, remember? I'll have Penelope prep Dimitri for the job. Don't talk like that. No one else could have got the cane off that magnet. You're a credit to the team. Just leave your shark friends behind. They freak me out.
Gak. Bentley's such a swell dude. Oh yeah, you're right. They are called shivers. I learned that because of Splatoon.
Tending to slide. He wanted me to prep you for the mission.
Oui. The turtle dude made sounds for les scuba. There you go, baby. Dimitri are natural. Woo! The plan is work to perfection.
My plan to
Grace is sweet, man.
Come clean, my lovely, and play your cards straight. These are dangerous waters, and I'm a big, strong, macho man.
You're a gecko.
Okay, first, get over yourself. Second,
I mean it. Get over yourself.
And third, jump into that water and find Sly's cane. It's the key to the Cooper Vault. We can't lose it.
Salty language from such sweet lips. I'll die, baby.
I'll die, baby. I'll die for the love. Fuck this mission, though. Real talk. Got an auto-scroller.
Grab the cane. I'm detecting some of Dr. M's creatures swimming towards it.
Look at him go.
You'll need to dodge their pictures with some strong swimming. Hold down the L1 button to stroke hard. Just make sure you don't...
Oh, I stroke hard every May 1st, baby. I would always fuck up this part as a Billy. Look, I'm already at half HP. Oh, you thought it was over, huh? No. I'm sorry. I'll play the game. No! Do they all like the mouse lady? Bentley and Dimitri do. At first she likes Sly because, you know, Sly is the Chad, but then she falls in love with Bentley during the pirate chapter. So for a little while in the China chapter, Bentley's like jealous of Sly being a Chad. And I think Murray is either like gay or just straight up aromantic. I don't think Murray ever lusts after a lady throughout the entire series. He's gay! I think he was intended to be gay at first. In the prototype builds for the first game, he's got like different voice direction. It's the same VA, but he talks way more flamboyantly. That was like a direction for the character that they gave up on. Boss time.
I can't understand a word that maniac is yelling underwater, but who cares? Get back that cave!
So we got another boss fight.
Take out Dr. M. He's the will behind that creature's attacks.
You don't get any HP replenishments. So after that whole gauntlet of claws, you gotta do the boss with the remaining HP that you have. There might be a checkpoint if I die, but I can't recall. Okay, there we go. You just gotta keep shooting him. If you don't shoot him at that part, it's just instant death. Well, either that or a lot of damage is done to you. No! I'm gonna fuck this up. Bro, he's not even half HP. He's not even at half health. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this segment. Ooh. No! Did you see that? Okay. Okay, HP replenishment and checkpoint. Golem. At the finale of Slide 3.
Take out Dr. M. He's the will behind that creature's attacks.
Yeah, this is the real Dave the Diver right here. Look, respect to anybody who can do this in one life. I already don't like Dimitri's controls. Imagine letting you play as a fan-favorite character like Dimitri and then giving him segments like this for gameplay. Why couldn't I run around like the hub worlds, flexing my greasy sweet bling? Yeah, he only has 2 missions in the game. One of them's in the pirate episode, where it's not an auto-scroller. The other one is this one, an auto-scroller plus a boss fight. Like, if he had to have this gameplay, I would have preferred if he was, like, playable in hub worlds, but he's able to dive in the water if the hub world has water available for you to swim in. And then he can have little side areas where he can go in and loot. Find like optional loot. But this game was rushed. You know how it is. And if I'm not mistaken, they were already working on Infamous at this point. At least like they were conceptualizing it. Alright, so far so good. Oh shit! I do not remember him having laser cannons. How would these even work underwater? They're mechanical. You can't even spam his spear gun. You gotta wait till your bullet like disappears. So if you miss, you gotta wait for that shit to hit the rock wall. You better make sure you aim right. Oh, he's good.
He took the cane. I'm sorry, Dimitri. You did your best. Come on back to the ship.
Big ups Eddie B43, welcome in. We're in the finale of Slide 3. We also held the poll for next nostalgic game and Crash Bandicoot 1.
That rude dude threw down heavyweight. I had him solid. He ran, baby. Ran. And now I'm flat nowhere.
You were
Honestly, good effort from Dimitri.
alone against a creature trapped in an undersea cave.
How about a kiss from a
You know what they
shore
say
like
about
this?
undersea cavern diving.
My lips are warm like bread from the apple.
Slow down. Remember rules 1 and 2. Both
Get
of which
over
told you to
yourself.
Get over yourself.
Both before my magnificence. Yum, yum. Give me some.
I'm gonna check on Bentley.
You have fun being you.
I meant to the jack to the Iverson, baby.
Look at how he jumps. I love he even has to strike a pose while jumping. Hey, Sly's back in action.
Sly, you're up.
Ah, Sly, I thought you were
Back
dead.
in bed after the thrashing he took. Another blow to the head and your brain could snap.
Quit your worrying. I feel fine. Did Dimitri find my cane?
No, Dr. M managed to get away with it.
Then we gotta go.
You're going nowhere, pal. Any attempt on Dr. M or the Cooper Vault will be impossible with these radar towers linked to the missile turrets. Wait a second. Penelope, have you completed that work we talked about on your RC car?
Yeah?
Dimitri would get canceled current year. They would go after him as hard as they went Pepe Le Pew.
Smash the drones, siphon their power, and fry the tower's matrix.
Perfect. Let's get your car onto a drone patrol pipe.
Not to be too obvious in exposing my ignorance, but...
But what are you guys talking about?
What are you two talking about?
Explaining it would include a lot of multisyllabic words. I could just show you.
Bring on the demo.
Panda King, can you launch my RC car to that pipe?
Sure. With the fireworks, it will fly as the bird.
What the fuck? Big ups Astro, the sub. Holy shit, thank you for the tier 1, bud. You could have spent that anywhere. That could have gotten you a biggie back from Wendy's. But you spent it here, thank you. Really appreciate it, dude. Enjoy your emotes. And the no ads. Oh, I gotta collect these pink ball things. This is Penelope's only mission in this chapter, and her last mission in the game. Basically, everyone gets a mission in this chapter except Panda King. It's very unfortunate. What Panda King did just now, launching her up into the track with the fireworks, that's the only thing he does in this chapter. Besides what he did in the tutorial. Gaslit me enough to sub. I don't want ads through in the finale. Yes! Another dingus dub. Tangential dub. Where are these balls at? Where are my balls? That was his mission? It wasn't a real mission, though. They could have thought of something for him to do. I mean, Guru gets to tame sharks, Penelope gets to race around these little tracks, fucking Dimitri gets an entire boss fight to himself. Panda King just launches a car up into a racetrack.
Scratch one radar tower.
I'd say this is, as far as fun factor goes, this is probably my favorite Penelope mission. I just hate using her chopper. I prefer her RC car. You're not pushed for time in this one, like the China mission where you gotta rescue Murray. Sound effect for these pink balls sound like something out of Donkey Kong Country. Like the sound that, fuck, what sound am I thinking of? No, fuck! The sound that plays when you get a banana coin. Hey, Patchy. Odd streaming day for Phil. Yeah, I saw he was playing Minecraft. I saw the most of the pre-stream from Tevin restreaming ALT. I tell me if I'm wrong. It felt like he was on his best behavior. It felt like he sobered up after what happened last night. The 20 fucking minute daily rap. It was like night and day. It's like he was a completely different person.
There goes number 2.
You're the queen of radar tower demolition.
Is that how they flirt? Well, where did you learn to drive? Felt he was told to calm down behind the scenes. What, from Cat? Phil, you told me you wouldn't crash out again, like you did on the side-scrollers interview. God damn it, Phil. Oh, for sure. I'm sure he saw someone's YouTube video title. Because he straight up said crash out, right? It sounded like he was reciting a troll video title. If anything, he probably saw the viral tweet that clipped the crash out. I forget who the user was, but someone clipped it and it went viral in the same vein as the Tears of the Kingdom clip going viral on TikTok. You know, now that I think about it, it's probably more likely that he saw the tweet than any of the YouTube videos. With how obsessed he is with Jin tweeting. Hey, Snow. DSP learned what crash out means? We're so cooked. And he actually likes the meme, unlike just like me, Fur. Look at the meme, Nobody cares, nobody even knows what the meme is. Eat it. How does he see anything on Twitter would have the site banned? Cause his feed is on For You rather than following. At the very top, you can select whether you want to see your feed list for who you follow, or if you want to see For You, which can sometimes give you tweets, and by sometimes I mean all the time, send you tweets from people you don't follow. Tweets that Twitter might think you want to see. And because DSP is who he is, more than likely, I'm sure this ends up sending him troll tweets. Yeah, Kino will cover it tomorrow. They've already said. When they booted up the show yesterday, they did a little mini restream for like a minute, looking at it live. But they usually hold off on full coverage till like the day after. Yeah, I don't use For You. I use following. I should say past tense, because I don't use Twitter like that anymore. I gotta be careful here, I don't have much HP left. Right here.
Fantastic! All 3 radar towers are cooked! Penelope, you're wonderful!
Let her cook!
With the guided missiles offline, we've got a chance at air superiority here.
I'm in. I've rested long enough.
You sure?
GPM it says 404.
Legacy we're fighting for. You think I want to sit this one out?
Understood. The biplane launcher, although untested, should get you a lock. It's gonna be tough up there.
Be tougher down here watching others fight my battles for me.
Time for a biplane throwback. Let's fucking roll, bud.
To disable the turrets, you'll need to destroy their sensor bank. Unfortunately, it's only exposed for a short period after a missile is launched. Nice shooting. Good thing Penelope took out those radar towers, or the sky would be thick with guided missiles, all heading for you.
9-minute daily wrap. All right. Hold on. Let's see. What did GPM make? GPM made this while DSP was fucking around in Minecraft. You found his server or something? I don't know how that shit works. He stalked him in Minecraft. Big up GPM for belting him. and let's put on the 9-minute daily wrap. Just so we don't gotta worry about it later. We're heading into peak finale after this mission. So I don't want to be distracted by Phil. A day of full recovery and chill fun. So much for the trolls. Daily wrap, May 8th to 2025. He's got the biggest, ugly, slimiest, oiliest grin on his face. We lost so hard, buckos.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Thursday, the 8th of May, 2025.
Oh yeah, GPM and did start a modded server you could join.
Marathon, which, as I admitted in last night's Daily Wrap, was completely derailed by my detractors, had some very unsuccessful segments.
Oh yeah, it was Saru, I know.
Upset a lot of people, including me and others, and obviously there was no way that I was ever going to recover from that because the damage was done and everyone hates me.
Yeah, we all know. Fucking DSP now has Ralph's win condition, where as long as he's still alive and doing what he's doing, then he's won. I will, even if I die, I will have won, Gator. I will have lived, Gator.
Now, allow me to tell you about today, which was an incredibly successful day of positivity and fun. I love my job, and I love you guys, because every single time that
Weirdo.
idiots, right, try to basically pee in my lake, I say,
excuse me?
Okay.
Scat fetish.
Kind of bad, except there's a
piss
lake.
boy, piss pants.
Get it? Maybe
What's
you
the new meme? Piss
temporarily
pants?
did
Piss
something
boy pants?
that was negative towards me, but it never permanently affects me in any way, shape, or form. I always recover, and today was definitely a case of that. Let's talk. Okay, so
Piss
on
me
today's
the
Level
fuck
1
off.
podcast, first of all, yes, we did talk about yesterday's marathon and lessons learned. Lesson 1, next marathon, I'm controlling it. Meaning, I pick the games, I pick the format, I pick the timing of everything, and I'll be sure that it's going to be entertaining to all of us. It's not going to...
And so, for giving DSP $500, your reward is DSP forcing you to relinquish even more of your control, what little control you have left, in determining what he gets to play, relinquishing that last bit of control you had, in determining his rotation. It gets surrendered over to him, the Goutstapo.
To be games that don't fit or whatever. We're gonna have a themed event, something that'll be fun.
It's gonna be Mega Man.
Games, hence
he is
we'll
so desperate for Mega Man. He's fiending for it.
Wish that I had done yesterday.
That in the Closet Festival.
Okay. Number 2.
Yes, many people were feeding for the Closet
Festival. 2
Festival.
games out of yesterday's marathon, both the American Trucking Simulator and Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door, both of which you guys seem to.
Massive dingus W. Everyone lost. I'm winning. I'm going to try to restream every time he plays that. It's not on the schedule currently because he's a broke bum who would rather play Minecraft than Paper Mario. But yeah, I'll try to restream so long as it's not a work day. What else? I don't think he's finishing it though. If the attitude he maintained during that segment last night continues, where he starts speed reading the dialogue, I'm not so sure he's gonna finish it. But it's not like it's the longest RPG in the world either. We'll have to see. He's gonna get tired of reading the dialogue. Never mind reading the dialogue, but doing the voice acting for the dialogue. Hey, it's me, Nemona. Hey, Flane.
To be interested in for future playthroughs, so we may actually do them. So good things did come out of yesterday. Then we had game news today, including a story about Pal World still being sued by Nintendo and having to continuously change their game because of it. In addition to that, there was a story about Mafia, because the new Mafia called The Old World had a trailer released today, and I watched the trailer.
He watched the trailer and said it looked more like Tomb Raider than Mafia. Is because you're not playing as a black person anymore? I don't know. How can you say it looks like Tomb Raider? You're not playing as a British lady. Whatever.
Reacted to it and also talked about the information that they released about the game. So, some good stuff.
He did suck the game off for being $50 instead of $80, but I do think that's a kind of an implication that the game won't be as long as, say, your average Mafia game, or even like your average $60 title, I should say, or $70 title.
On the podcast. Now, sadly, I haven't had time to do any highlights, all right? Maybe I'll try to squeeze in some time tonight where I can edit some highlights out. Maybe I can come to stream a little bit earlier
he's not
tomorrow
doing that.
and do some editing.
Tevin made an awesome point, though. He's sucking this game off for being $50, But 2K, I was gonna say Nintendo. 2K was the one to start the $70 game trend with NBA 2K. I want to say it was 2K21. They were the first ones to price their games at $70, and every other publisher followed suit. Now Nintendo's raising it to $80, but only for some first-party games, not all of them, because DK is still 70. But then you got Xbox going over and just blanket raising all the game prices up to $80, so long as they're published by first-party Xbox.
Just haven't had a chance. I've been so dang busy, but maybe I'll see, because I think...
Whoa, big ups Easy Money. 15 months at tier 1 for 28 months, no message attached. But thank you, Easy Money. Let me rewind a little bit.
And do some editing. I just haven't had a chance. I've been so dang busy, but maybe I'll see, because I think both of those stories are good stories as highlights that maybe I could.
Dude, he's gonna love the new Mafia because 1, it'll be cheap, and 2, he won't have to bite his fingers while he's playing it like the last one.
Upload, say, tomorrow, that you guys could check out over the weekend if you didn't watch the whole podcast. Probably good stuff to get some attention, okay?
Dude, I'm so glad I'm playing as an Italian man again.
Then we started up with Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Major development in the game today. Humongous story repercussions. Also some really awesome optional boss fights and a fun new dungeon and environment. If you didn't see it, you're going to want to get caught up. It was really good. I think you're really going to enjoy this segment of Clair Obscur. Let me just put it this way. Everything has changed. Literally, we've started to get answers about the big questions in the game so far. Keep in mind that we're between 15 and 20.
Oh, I thought he was talking about himself. Yes, everything has changed about you this year. You've gone even more off the deep end. I didn't think it was possible.
Hours into it. I know it says that we're 12 parts in, but you have to understand that these parts have been longer than an hour. Like, a lot of these parts have been an hour and a half, so we're probably around 15 to 20
Dude, he looks so sleazy with the collar and how open his shirt is. It's so odd.
Into the playthrough at this point, and today we actually completed Act 1. I don't know how many acts the game have, but
Shroom's on Act 3.
We had great progress, okay? And
maybe there's 3 acts, just like his laugh.
People rallied, and we got enough support. We hit a goal. So we're back into momentum. We actually had 54 goals hit as of that first stream. Then on the late stream tonight,
at least the momentum with Clair Obscur is holding
Java
up.
Edition with mods. And at first, admittedly, I was having ridiculous problems because I couldn't get this
getting
stupid
trolled
controller
by this
mod
fucking
to work with
asshole
it.
from
And
the
it was driving me
Netherlands.
nuts because I was doing everything
His
that I had
name
been
was
told
like
by
Frank
multiple
or
different
whatever,
people
and he
saying
made
this
a
should work, this should
castle.
work,
Fuck that
and
guy.
it wasn't working. So I sat here with people for about 15 minutes again when the stream started, and finally I figured it out. There was another missing file that needed to be installed that no one knew about. So I installed this missing file and this and that, got the controller mod to work. So what do we do tonight in Minecraft? Well,
Podard raised a great point in Baby Park. Why are we playing Minecraft with controller on PC again?
A good amount. We gathered quite a lot.
15 minutes wasted on that too. It's like you barely get any gameplay on the night stream as is. You're relinquishing even more gameplay to the pig, so it can be spent fiddling around on his computer. Stuff he could have done before starting the stream.
A lot of livestock to my camp. In fact, I say my camp, my
He's
house.
terminally retarded.
In fact, we made
okay.
a trip across
Makes sense.
the area to the closest village. We investigated what was going on in said village. We grabbed a bunch of plants, like we got some carrots,
man.
we got other things, so that basically now we have the ingredients that we need not only to farm,
more like a crater
but
than a
also
divot.
to get the livestock to come to my place. So we did that. Then we actually recruited the livestock. We got multiple sheep, multiple pigs, multiple chickens, and also some horses. We started getting those to reproduce. So now we're going to have these resources that we're going to need, valuables, okay, coming up.
Dave's breeding all the
good
pigs and
progress there.
horses. No.
It also rained. So we ended up fighting off some more spiders to get some thread, and then we made some more fishing rods and did some fishing. And a few other things. Basically, we got some odds and ends
livestock?
done. We're getting set up that next time that we play, it looks like that we'll be jumping into probably setting up an initial farm. Okay, great chill vibes, lots of fun conversation, and we
The
hit
thing
the goal
is,
again.
okay, games like Minecraft and Call of Duty are only supposed to exist as filler until he finds other games to add it to the rotation. So if we're gonna slot in Paper Mario, why are we still playing like Minecraft? That's a long game.
So now we are at 55 out of 60 goals hit. We are well on our way to doing DSP Tries It way early next week, which would be great if we did. Thank you so much for keeping that momentum going. I really appreciate all of
Man, just more gold begging and for fucking Wingstop of all places. Look, It's not a bad joint, depending on the one you go to and who's working there. And 9 times out of 10, the people working there are high school fucking gossip girls that all hate each other. My personal Wingstop, I talk about it all the time, you guys. Year 1 dingus stories over here. But my personal Wingstop is almost entirely staffed by young women, mean girls that all hate each other. And they would tell me their tea. They would spill their tea to me every time I went up there. Like I was their conduit for venting about their lives and how much they hated all their coworkers. And sometimes they would rant about themselves. They would rant about their coworkers like within earshot of them to me. Quite a crazy joint. The wings were all right though. They got this deal right now for a hot honey tender box. It was pretty decent. Don't try their chicken sandwiches, though. I found their chicken sandwiches to be a bit suspicious. Why would you go to Wingstop for chicken sandwiches? Better than Buffalo Wild Wings. I went there... the last time I went there, I did not have a great experience.
Of you who come out to the Minecraft streams, particularly one very generous person gifting a whole bunch of subs on Kick. Made by Nye, obviously. Thank you all so very much. Let's keep that momentum going. Tomorrow, Friday, is my final streaming day of the week. What do we...
Dude, when he eats the wings too, if he doesn't get a dry rub, if he gets a wet rub, you know he's gonna complain about all the sauce on his hands and how much work he has to do. What was the fucking soup that he ate, the soup with the bones in it? It's gonna be that again.
It's been Saturday to Friday.
He won't get bone in? What would be the point? You do a Wingstop review when you get boneless wings? You may as well just go to McDonald's and get chicken nuggets.
7 straight days. What are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow, Level 1 podcast, where, of course, we'll probably do a little bit of catch-up.
At this rate, you should just try the McCrispy strips. I'm sure someone's told them about them already.
We'll see if there's any game news. Maybe it'll be chill vibes. I do want to talk about what to do on Friday night, because I actually don't concretely know what we're doing Friday night yet, but we'll probably figure that out on the podcast. Then, the first stream is more blueprints. Now, we...
Blueprints, fuck that. When he eats the wings, he should get blue cheese.
Have completed the Blueprints base game, meaning we have
his home's already covered in mold as is.
But we have to do another run to actually get into the room because the game cut off and didn't show us what's in there. And apparently there's major stuff, story developments, and all kinds of stuff in that room.
Massive story
also,
developments.
We have unlocked a whole other mystery of stuff underneath
the adobo, the chicken adobo.
When it comes to a reservoir
that was the one
and water
where
levels that might let us
he
get
couldn't
into a
stand
secret area.
the work that had to go into eating.
So, the game continues. We are not done by a long shot. I hope you'll join me for a chill, fun, interactive Blueprint stream tomorrow after the podcast, okay? Tomorrow night, up in the air. There will be indie games played, but the question is what? We have so many indie games that we played that are great, right? Bottle
I prefer Dimitri the Diver.
For a night would be amazing.
No, fuck
we could
that.
Resume Dave
We're
the
supposed to be
Diver
playing
from
Paper
earlier in the
Mario.
week, although admittedly, played it Monday night and it didn't work.
Yeah, you already said Monday night that Dave the Diver wasn't coming back. You're so desperate now with the failure of this marathon that you're bringing back fucking Dave the Diver?
When it came to engagement and support, so should I play it again? I'm not so sure. We had a great game from the marathon yesterday, American Trucking Simulator, which you guys really liked. Like, you guys legit really enjoyed chilling with me,
we really loved it.
As I played this game. So maybe that's what we
Dude,
did,
I can't
right?
get over his side profile. He looks so dented.
I'm not sure. I'm actually bringing it up right now because...
Yeah, Jade loved Truck Simulator.
I don't know the difference. It's actually American Truck Simulator. So we have the demo, right? I don't know
Buy the
main
game.
has. It's
Buy
$20, the real
the game.
I don't know the difference between the demo and the real
buy the game.
But we had a great
Phil
time
with the ollie-shaped head,
Maybe
flat
it'll
head
be
Phil.
fun to do
Buy
it
the game.
tomorrow and just chill and interact while I...
No, man. Look. Tevin had brought up during the pre-stream about how unprepared he was for the marathon, despite saying, "Oh, I'm so ready. I'm ready to do it. I was ready to do it last Saturday. I was ready to do it Monday. I was ready to do it Tuesday." And then the time for the marathon, none of the games are pre-installed. And you know why? It's because he has to fucking buy them to install them. And he's so fucking cheap, he doesn't want to do that because there's a chance that the 8 games he was supposed to play all don't get played because he wastes so much fucking time doing the marathons in the first place that he doesn't have time by the end of it to get to all the games that he said he was going to play. And then half of them, he just ended up scamming. That's why he doesn't pre-install, because he's waiting to see what games the audience wants. And then at that moment, he pays for the game. And and he hated spending 60 for Paper Mario, and he really hated spending. He said it was 50, but I saw it was someone else said it was 60. He hated spending 50 or 60 for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, only for it to go on sale today. Haha, suffer piggy, suffer. And he played over 2 hours, so he can't even get a refund for it. Suffer piggy, suffer. It was literally today was the first Steam sale ever for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. They actually made a little news post about it. 15% off. Suffer piggy.
Drive around and deliver stuff. Late night chill kind of stream.
And then he had the gall to have that segment. It's like, why are you guys telling me to refund it? Like, why are you telling me to refund it? Like, I don't need to refund it. You guys think I'm not broke. I don't need to refund it. But at the same time, he's constantly complaining about the money he just spent on the game and then not getting anything, not getting any quote-unquote reciprocation for it. So yes, the price tags of the games do affect you. The people bring up the refunds in the first place because you're the one who brings up the prices of the game and the money investment you put into them in the first place. That's why they bring up the proposition of you refunding, because you're obsessed with refunding, because you're broke and you're a beggar. He's not broke, but he likes you to believe that he's broke.
People are saying this is a very popular game with many different streamers.
Imagine crashing out over a $20 indie game.
The question is, what do we do? Join me for the podcast tomorrow morning. Let's talk about it. Let's figure
Dude, never mind the fucking marathon games. He was complaining he spent so much money for Dave the Diver, DLC included. The game is $25.
Out, and then we'll lock it in. Keep in mind, next
Dude
week,
loves Game Pass, but then it says it's bad for the industry.
Because next week is the release of Capcom Fighting Collection 2, which has Capcom vs. SNK 2, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, among other fighting games. So there will be classic
that
fighting games returning
$50
next week. Okay? So, tomorrow, final streaming day of the week. Let's end it strong. Let's end it with fun, interactive streams, great support. Let's end it on a high note. Thank you all for bouncing back
end it
today.
and let's eat
today was
it.
amazing because after being so trolled and annoyed during my
So
marathon
trolled and
on
annoyed.
Wednesday, to have a
TPM
really awesome
felted
day
him.
of positivity and fun with the audience was great today. And I hope that we'll continue that over the next week. Thanks, guys. Have a good night. Enjoy the gameplay. See you tomorrow for the final day of the week. Peace out.
Man, he was moving his hands almost as much as H3 was. All right, get out of here, Phil. We got a Cooper Volta raid, bud. All right, I gotta shoot down these whatchamacallits. I could have been playing this while watching the rap, but I wanted to pay attention to what he was saying. No! All right, a few more. Oh, that was close. Free to go? Ooh! No. Okay.
Just one turret left.
Bingo!
Nice work, Sly. Looks like you really stirred up the hornet's nest. They're launching fighters.
These are weird bat dinosaur-looking mutants. Where they at? Oh shit!
Those bats have some sort of shield on them. Your cannon won't work. Fortunately, I've upgraded your plane with a missile launcher. Hold down the L1
Whoops! He crashed into me.
Those bats have some sort of shield on them. Your cannon won't work. Those shields are down. Nail that guy before they come back up.
We do it one at a time. Seems so. Let me get some distance. Dingus make me want to play Infamous. I've never tried Infamous before. Oh, I gotta... They're behind me, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm out of ammo. It's bad. My ammo money! Oh wait, that hit multiple. Did it? I thought it did. They disappeared. Okay, if they crash into each other, it doesn't count. But they just spawn more for me? We need another Infamous. Wasn't that a case of like the story was told? I don't know the story of Infamous. But I thought that was the case. Okay, you guys gotta stop crashing into each other. Yeah, we gotta bring Concord back. This time for sure edition. Tens of people will be happy about Concord, and Jim Sterling will be one of them. Ah, yes, thank God for me. Fuck you, Konami. I can't do a Jim Sterling voice. Concord made by Koreans. Now we're talking. Oh, I gotta be careful. The Cooper Vault's right there, dude. Did he defend Concord? Duh! He's Jim Sterling! He's also one of the few people to have actually played the beta. And his review of it is unique, Jay Frosty, because it's one of the few Concord reviews out there that has actual B-roll gameplay footage that he himself recorded. She blows.
Wait, Dr. M is plugged into that monstrosity. Ah, the Cooper is skyward. So good, so nice.
How many giant mutants does he have?
I am the master here. Sidekick no more. That thing is launching singers. You'll have to use your missiles to take them out. Save your cannon rounds for Dr. M. It'll work just fine on him.
Oops. Look, the missiles wouldn't aim. Actually, let's use the Toonami plane for this one. There is a Toonami plane cheat code. I used it when I was playing the Holland episode. See if I can get the code real quick. Oh wait, that didn't work. Does it not work for this chapter? Oh, I guess it doesn't work for this chapter. That's not a cheese. It's just a cosmetic change. Oh, fuck. Gotta aim those quicker. Alright. He's just shooting giant fucking emeralds at me. What does he think he is, the Wizard of Oz? The cheese for this is shooting from below. Sorta. No? Felt it. Said he was going to bed hours ago. Today's gonna suck. I know that feel. That's me when the stream goes to 4 in the morning. Which is often the case. Oh god, oh god. They're punishing me for mashing and cheesing. Oh god! He's hitting me with hashtags! Giant holographic hashtags! He's felt it. We're good.
You and your foolish friends keep trying to beat me with your guns. They're like toys to my creatures. If this whale flying footballs, he'd laugh in your silly little faces.
This isn't working, Bentley. He's literally...
Yet the battle's won here, but the war will be fought on Twitter.
I'll think of something. I'm settling this now. Face to face.
Paragliding over to that creature? You're out of your mind!
No! Sacrificing the plane! That's why it doesn't appear in the next game.
Headstrong, just like your father.
You don't know anything about me or my father.
Here's the reveal.
Really?
Attention.
Who let you in on the secret of this place, eh? Was it my old pal McSweeney, perhaps?
That guy.
Sweeney works for you? This was all a setup to get the cane.
No. Once upon a time, he and I worked together for your dear old dad.
My father wouldn't have run with a guy who tried to steal from the Cooper Vault, let alone attempt to kill his son.
Time does strange things to people, just like the real leader of your gang, Bentley.
Whatever. We're friends. Equals.
Then why is it called the Cooper Gang, you self-centered egomaniac?
Good point. He actually got the cane back. Big reveal, guys. Dr. M was Sly's dad's Bentley. The McSweeney fellow was the Murray equivalent. It only appears in the intro and the comic books. But here we go. The vault is opened. Let's fucking go, bud.
Bentley, you there?
Yeah, pal?
I'm about to head inside the vault, and I want you and Murray to come with me. We're a team, a family.
Yeah, fuck the other gang members, I guess.
Okay, be right up, partner.
Nice. We'll have the Panda King give the van a boost. Stay clear, Sly.
I was wondering where the van was.
The fuse is lit.
I guess Panicking does two things in this episode. Look at him go! Yeah, let's put Dr. M in a wheelchair next.
Never doing that again.
Let's get some subs for opening the vault. 84%. We're getting close. Just a few more missions and the final challenges to go. And just like that, we're in.
This place is amazing!
Yeah, it's gotta be like at least 100 years old.
An archaeological marvel!
Glad you boys are impressed, because it looks like I'll have to go on from here alone.
Do it, Sly. This place was built for you. We'll hold down the fort here.
We'll get to play as them later, but first up, this segment's for Sly. Character development incoming. Kino writing incoming.
Could be dark in there.
Oh wait, no, this is for the segment. Okay, no, the scene I'm thinking of is later.
My ancestors sure knew how to decorate. Nothing but big piles of gold.
Ah, yes, and so we are here, within the annals of history, the Cooper Vault. The 3D is bugged on this version.
This place was started by Slyton Common II. He built his fortune in the employ of the great pharaohs. That must have been around 1300 BC.
Wow. So it's basically a big platforming gauntlet. Testing your Master Thief mastery. It's a giant skill check, as I always say. No, wait. I'm losing. And each segment is deemed after the corresponding Cooper clan associate. They all add to the vault, and with it, they add a challenging platforming segment. And of course, a bunch of money.
Sir Gallup of the Knights of the Cooper Order. Honorable knight and cunning thief.
Murray's not too bright. He just wanted to see. He just wanted to contribute to the discussion. Nah, there are a few more relatives in the Cooper, the Cooper Vault here that we're gonna see that weren't in Thieves in Time. Probably for the best, depending on who you ask. Now, the Egyptian Cooper, Slyton Common, he was supposed to be DLC for Thieves in Time, but they couldn't make it happen because the Vita version hit its size limit. They couldn't fit another episode onto the game. And Sony decided they didn't want to do DLC.
Salim Al-Kapar of Arabia. It was said that he had the stealth of 40 thieves.
Oh, he's got a wall hook challenge for us. Shame they didn't bring back the ice pick climbing from Slide 2. You could have done some challenges for it in this area. Oh shit. Well, Sly, why did you... Sly, you got turned around. You made a wrong turn to Albuquerque there, bud. Hey there, Ostrava. Hope the playthrough's gone good. Thank you. Just been hanging out here. See if we can do the 100% run. It's not my first time doing it, but definitely the first time I've done it on stream. No, I'm messing up this part. I just talked about how it wasn't that hard. I've not been failing every mission. You're lying to the new viewer here. This isn't failing a mission. I'm still alive. There we go. See, I can be good at games if I want to. 100% of this game is stuff. It's not that bad. You could say Sly 2 is worse because of all the clue bottles, or Sly 1 because of all the time trials. Though honestly, going back and doing the time trials for the first time, because I always avoided them as a youngin', the time trials for 1 really aren't that bad. I guess because I always tried to do them with the fast power-up, meaning I'd have triangle held down while still moving Sly and still having to jump and attack and all that. You're not supposed to do the slime, the slime. You're not supposed to do the time trials that way. Sly 2 is easy. I'm just saying, like, some people don't have the patience to look for all the clue bottles. I get it. What? Wrong way! No! Okay, I'm really not that bad at games, guys. I'm really not. I've played this game I don't know how many times. I was distracted by the conversation in the chat. Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything until I actually got back over there. This is a testament to my platforming skill, actually, because I'm able to do this multiple times over without dying. Just saying. This is not a cope. This is not a... Guys, this isn't coping, though. I'm actually good at games. I was supposed to go this way. Of course. Now, this is the ancestor that everybody wanted to appear in Thieves in Time, but he was ostensibly replaced by an ancestor that I may not want to talk about right now until we meet him later. It was replaced by an ancestor made specifically for that game.
The strongest of the Cooper clan, Slay McCooper, could
Unit,
break any law
absolute.
with a single blow.
Did he even need a Murray? Like, can we talk about him? Did he even need a Murray? Why'd you guys pick this game for the marathon? You guys knew this wouldn't work. I'm not good at platforming games. Been a while since I've had to do some ledge sneaking in this game. But I don't want to spoil for it, but one of the chapters will suck. I know the basic gist of the plot, because I've seen that this is how you don't play for it. But that was a while ago. But I know what goes on in it. I know the general plot beats. It's the smaller in-between stuff that I'm not familiar with. But I can give you the bullet points. God damn it. So if Sly McCooper designed this part of the gauntlet, how the fuck was he supposed to complete it? His hulking build is way too big for these ledges. Maybe he just climb it. He just scaled the whole thing. He jumps over it in one great big bounding leap. I will. Bob is terrible. Well, you said it, not me. It's kind of like the Smash Brothers autism, where like people complain about roster slots. You got a limited amount of Sly Cooper ancestors to put in the game, and you pick a completely original dude. At least this guy made it in. Ah, yes, the most Kino of the ancestors for sure.
The Ninja Spire landing was perfected in feudal Japan by Ryoichi Cooper.
The first ancestor that we see in Sly 1. And that's true, what Ostrive was saying. It does say in the Thievius Raccoonus that Sly McCooper invented the ledge sneaking. Is that supposed to be a joke, though, because of how big he is? That was his contribution to the gauntlet? His contribution to the book? This ain't too bad. It's almost like a more manageable Kaizo. This is as Kaizo as Sly platforming could possibly get, because Sly platforming honestly is just it quite actually is just jump and press the circle button. But it really does say a lot that, like, for the last game developed by Sucker Punch, they give you this whole gauntlet to do. Like, if you've been playing 1, 2, 3, if you've been playing them all through the years, or within the past month like me, it really is testing all your knowledge. How well can you press the circle button? Imagine you grew up with a bum controller, and the only button that didn't work was the circle button. Oh, here's one that didn't appear in Thieves in Time. And she's a lady!
Henriette One-Eye Cooper sailed the seas and stole from pirates. Guess I really take after her.
Ack, ack, ack. What, did she invent crawling? Nobody could crawl before Henriette came in. Why couldn't Samus from Metroid crawl? Why can't Metroid crawl? It's because Henriette didn't exist yet. She didn't invent it yet. Big ups Pim Pam for the lurk. We're almost done with slide 3. Of course, you know me, I'm gonna go for the 100%, as always. Woke DI. It's fucking woke! Oh, after this, after the credits, I gotta go to an episode and buy the remaining abilities. I have 5,000 coins to work with, but I something tells me that's still not enough to buy everything that I need. Alright, who's next? Oh, it's Tennessee Kid Cooper. We're catching up with the best of them.
Tennessee Kid Cooper learned to slide along railroad tracks in the Old West.
Dude, look at his fucking cane. His cane is just a gun. Awesome idea to have Sly narrate all of their contributions to the lore. It's just the little things. Again, attention to detail, yada, yada, yada. They wouldn't do this anymore. Games aren't made like this nowadays. I don't remember using his gun in 4. From the gameplay I saw Phil do, it is a ability that he has. I think he has, like, Red Dead's bullet time or something. Oh, those don't sync. No, the ball and chain was Sly's ability. With the costume? Big iron on his hip. Got a big iron on his hip. No, 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 no. Alright, give me some fucking coin. To see the speedrun for this section. I've never seen any Sly Cooper speedruns. I gotta imagine they're pretty fun. A lot of funky ways you can break the game. Like if you mess around enough in Sly 1 in the first area in Paris, you can go out of bounds and run around the city. Not that there's much to see. We're gonna go up there later. Another Koopa not seen in the next game, but check out his cane.
Victorian-era London was the stomping grounds for the most gentlemanly thief, Thaddeus Winslow Cooper.
We're coming up to modern times, though. I don't think there's many Coopers left. Ow. Sly 1 is broken compared to the other games. Is it really now? Probably because it was their first game on PS2, right? That makes sense. And welcome in, Knock. I can't really think of what they would do with him, TBH. With Thaddeus, he's a master of disguise, according to a bonus movie that we'll watch later for 100%. And you do have that as a feature in this game. But I guess the question is, how would you incorporate that? If he appeared in Thieves in Time, what would be his ability that only he could do that Sly couldn't do? Because, like, Sly could disguise himself already without the help of an ancestor. Ow. Oh, how could I have forgotten the auto?
Besides being a thief, Otto von Cooper was a great fighter ace and mechanic.
Pick up PvP sandwich. Speedrun world record for 80% for Sly 1 is 31 minutes, and for other games it's multiple hours. I guess it's a testament to how broken it is then. Though Sly 1 on its own is a short game. Only took me 2 sessions to beat it. And if I had like a full free day to myself, I probably could beat it in one sitting. Oh yeah, Knock. Yeah, we held the poll. The options were for next game: Sly Thieves in Time, start Jack and Daxter, or start Ratchet and Clank, start Crash, or start Spyro. GPM fucking invested 90,000 channel points, so Crash won. No, it's okay. Crash is fun. If you think about it, Sly 1 is basically Crash in terms of gameplay. Oh my god. I'm good at games, I promise. Yeah, it was his pay to win. Speaking of GPM, there he is. Look at him go. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes.
Well, I guess it must be a shame
When he can't go outside, baby boy. Oh, the Trovo link is still there. Shit's outdated as fuck. I'm sure GPM still multi-streams the Trovo, surely, right? God damn it. Otto, why is this your contribution to the gauntlet? What did Otto even do besides fly planes? Think about it. But don't think too long. We're here. The final member. It's Sly's dear old dad. Who fucked with his portrait?
This must be my father's work.
No Kane, because Sly has it, obviously.
He made this challenge for a move I've never learned. There's nothing like this in the Bebius Raccoonus.
He didn't have a chance to add to the book because he died. Wow, maybe. Well, I wonder what I'm supposed to do here. Sly. Sly. Sly's hearing Bentley in his head because he's gone schizo. Sly, you gotta jump and press the circle button. It's all we've been doing for 3 games. Let's go. Whee! Now, you can still get burned by the lasers if you jump too late or if you hit the end of the laser trail. Yeah, how the fuck did he learn how to grind on lasers?
Nice work, Dad.
Whoops. See what I mean? Gotta be careful with your jumps here. Billy Dingus would always fuck this up. And that's the end of the gauntlet. Man, I feel like this took me, what, 30 minutes to an hour growing up? Games just seem so much longer when you were younger. Probably because you're not playing them on super ultra mega PCs or fucking latest generation consoles. Much of your time spent playing games as a youngin' was taken up by looking at loading screens.
This must be the inner sanctum. Wish Bentley and Murray were here for this.
Or it could be because I was a dumb kid bad at games, true. But mission complete, gauntlet complete. Going back to Bentley and Murray here.
Do it, Sly. This place was built for you. We'll hold down the fort here.
Trust your view from the cockpit, Sly. That's a different game. Okay, this is a scene I was talking about earlier. Bentley gets some great character development here.
This is going to be the payday of all time. Think of all the loot piled up back there.
Do you ever feel like you're playing second fiddle to Sly? Like he treats us as sidekicks?
No way! Sly's cool. We're all in this together.
Sure, we're all here, but are we equal? Who went into the vault? Sly.
You're in a wheelchair. You can't go.
Watch out!
Imagine getting gaslit by Dr. M.
Goons? They must have forced the door after we opened the lock.
Think of it this way, Bentley. If it were you in that vault and Sly and I were out here, what would he do?
Stop these thugs and protect his friend.
Right, and that's what I'm gonna do. Keep your head down, stay clear. I'm gonna smash a lot of skulls, and I don't want yours to be one of them.
Let's fucking go, bud. Whoa, be careful there, Murray.
And it's chow time.
We got some Cobra Tiger frogs to felt. Hey, he's got Octavio's ability. Wait, what did I give Murray again? Do I have anything here that could help out? Raging Inferno flop. Temporal lock? Whoa, buddy. We'll definitely take it off the ball. Oh, we got a trophy. I'll bet you like the truth. Hey, big up 6,000 coins. I think I'm missing one ability for Murray. I should be fine. You want to help me out, Bentley? Maybe shoot some bombs my way? Yeah, Murray was out of pocket with that one. I don't know what he was thinking. It was like 6 or something. At least one ability per character. I know Bentley had a lot. Bentley had like 2 I had to buy. I think Murray had either 1 or 2 left, and Sly had 2. Oh, the croc crabs are back. Oh, I had a gadget meter. Where did they even get the ammunition for those bombs? They eat bombs for breakfast? Oh, dude, he can shoot his claws? That's not a move I remember him having. Remember that crazy annoying ability that the first boss had? Let's give it to all the minor goons in the last chapter. Oh, fuck. How did I beat this as a kid without using any of the abilities? Because I wouldn't use abilities. But I want to use them now because I never had opportunities to do so. Like I would buy the abilities, but I would just never use them. I gotta lock in. I'm the fucking Murray, dude. Oh great, that guy whacked his friend.
Looks like you are coming in. They must be
I'm still getting the money.
These look like the...
Yeah!
We got him.
You're all knocked down, and the Murray stands tall. Like a freaking totem pole.
Murray, grab the coins! Hey, it's the guy.
Ah, Murray. You're much stronger than McSweeney ever was.
That's right, plughead. I'm like a semi-truck with its brakes cut.
I don't have time to get into a screaming match with a caveman like yourself.
Then lock horns with me. Think you'll find I'm a better match.
I have no fight with you, Bentley. You and I are the same.
You're the same, you and I.
Specialist working with Sly's father.
You knew Sly's dad?
Quiet, caveman. The adults are talking. That's right, Bentley. I know the pain you suffer working under your inferior.
It's no
Suffer.
secret. I'm smarter than the other guys. But there's more
Not
to
smarter
it
than Penelope. That's why he said guys.
Like brotherhood.
Brotherhood?
Full Metal?
That's just what he wants you to think. It's a tool to keep you in line.
Now that's the thing that keeps us happy and alive. It's why I'm going to stop you.
And me too.
Fine, Cooper Gang. I tried.
Caveman attack! This guy's stronger than he looks. Need some help?
Bentley, those statues look like ancient security devices. Maybe if you took the treasure off the top of them and put it on Dr. M's back, they might activate.
Like kind of like the closest Bentley gets to a boss fight here.
Pinned down. Need to fall back on my grapple cam to deal with these goons.
Oh, come on. One last use of the grapple cam. Yeah, I got it mapped to L2. Really says a lot that like McSweeney was supposed to be the Murray of Sly's father's gang, and Dr. M was supposed to be the Bentley of the gang, but he's able to hold his own and fight off Murray? He's just too powerful, dude.
Nice work, handsome. Now get another piece of treasure on Dr. M's back. Murray's not looking so good.
It does kind of make you think, though, what Dr. M was saying. Like, it's like, what if there's some truth to what he was saying? What if Sly's dad actually was a bit of an asshole? They don't actually, you know, not to spoil too much about what's ahead, but they don't actually confirm whether, you know, Dr. M was really that justified or not. He is insane and he did go too far, but they don't really confirm if, like, they were ever really close or not. Obviously, they don't have a relationship that's as close as the one that Sly has with Bentley and Murray. But it's definitely a little gray area to that. And I think that was intentional. Like, I imagine for Sly's dad and Dr. M and McSweeney, it was very much just business as usual. Like, I'm sure all the ancestors had gangs of their own. I think even Thieves of Time establishes that too, or follows up on it. But I probably, and like, we'll never know for sure, obviously. But the Cooper gang that Sly established with Murray and Bentley probably has like the deepest brotherhood of all the ancestors and their associates, I'd say. And just for the logistics of reality, I think it's reasonable to assume that not everybody had, not every Cooper had a Bentley or a Murray, in the sense that they had like close friends that they could count on. Maybe some of them were even on their own. Again, maybe it's reasonable for Dr. M to feel slighted. We don't know how Sly's dad treated him. You know, the Coopers were enough of an asshole to want like a giant bird to want him dead. Look, the giant bird. The giant bird's a completely different story, though. All right, we're good. This is Bentley's one and only boss fight. In this game, at least.
Oh, well played, Bentley. But it was a meaningless gesture. According to the tracking device I planted on Sly's cane, he's just entered the inner sanctum. I can use the collected positional data to get through the gauntlet with ease.
That hall's for Coopers only.
Maybe it's time for men such as
Do you know anything about jumping and pressing the circle button, bud?
He's getting away! What do we do?
That dude can jump.
I'll think of something. Just give me time.
You know something, Bentley?
What?
You think awesome.
Thanks, pal.
Mission complete. Pretty good mission there. And here's the final confrontation. Nah, it's not Mark Hamill. I think it's Pepe's voice actor from Star Fox. I want to say Rick May. That's his name, right?
This is just overwhelming.
The do a barrel roll guy.
How did Thaddeus make a flying machine in the 1800s? Bet this thing still works.
Oh, I'm sure it's operational.
Why you got here quick?
Dr. M, glad you could see all this. I know you've been looking forward to it.
Looking forward to all this and your death.
Come on, aren't we supposed to banter a little?
I only talked with my equals, and Bentley said no.
Okay, let's see what I want to install. Take off the treasure map for sure. Pretty crazy how many beatings Dr. M's taken so far. Also really makes you think, that's why he allowed Sly to have the cane on top of the whale fly, because he put a tracker on it, so he could easily get past the Cooper Vault Gauntlet. Oh man, always thinking there. We'll probably do combat dodge. Unfortunately, Sly must sacrifice his ancestors' vehicles. Now time for the hard part. Unless you cheese it with knockout dive. You could cheese it with push as well. So you gotta hook him to force him onto the ground, then get under the vehicle when he unleashes the laser. Then you just go mano a mano until the cycle repeats. Yeah, but he'll shoot water balls at you, electric balls, and fireballs. You can dodge them all by going onto the lasers, but then that causes him to start shooting you. Oh fuck, I forgot about his ground pound. Yeah, the spin attack was my strat as a kid. That was the only quote-unquote ability that I would really use. Now as an adult dingus, I recognize just how broken push is. I was doing General Sal last week, and holy shit, push just completely breaks that boss. A boss that everyone always screeches about. If you just spam push, you can end the fight without taking a single hit. Now I'm still me, so I did take a few hits. I even died once, so it was kind of a throwback to my younger years. Fuck. I gotta learn to combat dodge that. I can do a rocket slide. No, fuck, first step. You're as weak as your father. Oh, yeah, I know about the stealth knockout glitch. I almost got it, and I kind of wanted to show it off. I didn't mention it during that stream, but I do know about it. And I had an opportunity, but I waited too long. I was able to show off the glitch, Ostrava, where you can fool the purple croc on Dagger Isle with the pirate disguise. Some people here played the game before, but didn't know about that glitch. It's always nice to show stuff up like that off. First third. Ah! He fucking wombo comboed me. They drop the electro balls, return to the field. That's more like it. One-third of HP remaining. Another speedrun exploit where you can push attack generals out a specific angle towards a specific wall where he gets launched high up the trigger. It's the death for falling from a dying from a fall? Really? I imagine that's because he shares the same coding base as the regular guards. Whatever the technological term for it is. Okay, felt him. Felt him. Stop his dash attack. There. Oh, mistimed. Love the speedruns of this series. You stream too? You got VT in your name. Oh wait, I did it. That's it.
You've got some moxie, Sly. I'll give you that.
I don't know what went down between you and my father, but I'm telling you, it's not the same with me and Bentley.
I'm telling you, Dr. M may have been right.
I do the same for him.
Funny, your father was never such a good friend.
No, there, right there. It's the proof.
A member of the Cooper line, but in the end, I'm just me.
I'm just a guy.
Henriette, Thaddeus, Slighton Common, Ryoichi, or my father. Just Sly.
Please.
So keep your touchy-feely rhetoric to yourself. I can't stomach it. You Coopers are all a bunch of dirty, detention-drumming thieves. All of you, thieves.
Ah, how the fuck did she get here so quick?
Both of you thieves are going to jail.
Dr. M did nothing wrong. He lives here.
Oh, a love interest. I might be beaten, but I'll make you suffer.
Not her.
Oh, here it is. No! There he goes. There goes my fucking hero.
No one hurts my criminal.
Fucking Carmelita finishes it. This is just for show. It's a cinematic moment.
What happened?
Sly?
Where are we? What is this place?
Sly, can you remember anything?
Oscar for that acting there, Sly.
Who are you? You look familiar.
I'm Inspector Carmelita Montoya Fox.
Oh, I love that accent.
Who am I?
You're my partner, Constable Cooper.
Well, partner, we'd better get out of here. The ceiling's gonna go. Haven't got much time.
Yeah, pretty base to assume Carmelita could have dodged. Always the chivalrous one.
Sly, you in here?
How did Bentley get past the gauntlet?
We watched as Dr. M just stood there. there, unwilling to leave as the walls caved in on the vault. He'd spent his life lusting over the Cooper fortune, and he wasn't going to give it up, no matter what the cost.
The cost is you dying. It's dead.
Our exit was a little
Such a
rough,
shame.
but Murray managed to get us out just in time.
I want to know
witness the
more about
final
like
fate
Sly's
of
dad and his
Legacy.
backstory with them.
It was a bittersweet moment. The end of the road always is. We both looked on, lost in our thoughts, thinking back on all the adventures that had brought us here. The people we'd met and places we'd seen. We'd worked for a long time to get Sly into that great vault, and now its secrets were hidden again, this time for good. I could only hope that he'd found what he was looking for in there.
Oh yeah. He got one last little gift from his dad.
For Sly, retrieving the gang one by one, only to make the surprising discovery that he didn't want to be found.
He
As
left
always,
his
he left
cane.
a calling card. Only this time, it was worth millions.
And a bunch of loot.
The months rolled by, and when Sly still hadn't shown up, Murray headed back east to complete his training with the Guru. Without Sly as our leader, for the first time, we each had to step out on our own. A difficult thing. We'd been together ever since we met at the orphanage. To this day, Murray and I are still close.
Check this out here.
Recently, he's been trying to break into the pro racing circuit, stock van class. Things are looking good. He's got a unique talent for living through crashes other people would have found fatal.
'Cause he's the Murray.
Is clear. And of course, there's Penelope.
Oh yeah, nothing bad will go wrong with her.
Let me tell ya, I'm in love. She and I have set out on a journey that I never would have dreamed up while running with Sly and Murray.
Spade
Although I
Murray.
hope our paths will cross again soon.
Oh yeah, don't worry, they will.
So while this might be the end of our adventures together, it could be the start of something even bigger. Time will tell.
Literally, I'm
Because
building a time
machine
machine.
to find out.
There it is, that's how the trilogy ends. You have Shrava here with some positing.
Dimitri
I'll read it in a
went on
second.
to become a celebrity skin diver. The ladies flocked to him, and so did the money.
What a king.
I got a postcard
The one in the
from him
back looks
once.
like Coco
It said,
Bandicoot.
I'm here, wish you were fine. Like me. He's
Free.
his own man.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not a fan of time machine plots and multiverse bullshit. Blame the MCU.
The Panda King returned to China and lived a happy life.
Oh, it was Rick
living
May
two
as
doors
Dr.
down
M.
from his beloved
He's no longer
daughter.
with us, I believe.
She, of
Rest in
course,
peace.
was pleased to have him screen all of her future suitors. As of yet, she's still unmarried.
I wish we had more opportunities to play as Panda King, though. Why can't we control him in the hub worlds? Oh, Toonami! Because of the Toonami biplane.
The Guru returned to the Outback and took on some new Dreamtime students. One of which was a high-profile rock star that brought a lot of unwanted media attention. Last I heard, he was hiding out in New York City. Figured it was the last place they'd ever look.
Yeah, me too, GPM. Ah, yes. Bentley spying on his old pal at a ballroom gala party. He's got amnesia, obviously, guys. He so clearly does.
That sneaky devil.
Why was there so much debate back in the day about whether he was faking the amnesia? He clearly was. Okay, so Ostrava is positing here. My thoughts on how Sly's father gang broke up is because of Sly. He wanted to raise his son instead and let his friends know, but I feel that didn't sit well with Dr. M. My feeling is the rip painting is from the argument that broke up the gang. Oh, dude. I think you nailed it. I have nothing against that. I 100% can see that. Because they don't really talk about any of the Coopers settling down outside of Connor himself. And I could see that happening. Connor found love, much like Sly found Carmelita. Then had a family, you know, settled down. This would mean a premature end, if you will, to their adventures. Dr. M wasn't ready to let it go, then realized as a result of that he was nothing more than a sidekick to Connor. That led to an argument within the gang. Maybe Dr. M was even the one to rip up the portrait. Because McSweeney seemed like a good dude, from what little we see of him. If I recall, after Connor dies, he's got nothing left because Dr. M also leaves, and so he just turns himself into jail. Other thing I have, the only reason Dr. M only knows about the island is because of Clockwork. This is like, I think Clockwork gets maybe one mention here in the intro. Yeah, when they're talking about Murray in Italy, Sly just refers to it as the Clockwork incident. In a way, Dr. M gets driven to the same hatred that caused Clockwork to go cuckoo, cuckoo. Bro's line about woman to smash. What a Chad. They go into it more in the next game. I really traded the location of Connor and his family for the location of the island. Yeah. It really makes me wish they could continue the series, even if it wasn't under Sucker Punch. I feel like Sucker Punch, I feel like they don't, because they want to work on that, they want to work on new shit. But whereas Naughty Dog is like, oh, I know you guys want us to go back to Jack and Daxter. I wish we had the same motivation. I could see a timeline in which Sucker Punch goes back, but more than likely they would just farm it out to another developer, which I'm fine with if it's done well. Good game, Dingus. I enjoyed watching that. Yeah, shit, for my assorted thoughts, this is my favorite of the trilogy in so as far as writing and banter, level design goes. It was really the peak of that, but Sly 2 edges it out in terms of, I would say, replay value, because the clue bottles and the treasures and shit really is the downer of this one. No clue bottles, no treasures. Suffer, Dingus. Suffer. But I think the reason why they had stopped wasn't just because of Infamous, but it pretty much was Infamous in the PS3. But they didn't want to keep the gravy train going on forever with this series. So if you were paying attention to the game, like I was, a lot of Sly 3 is about moving on. So with the theory that Ostrava's mentioned here, the theory is, you know, Connor's moving on from being a master thief and settling down and having a kid. And if we connect that to the rest of the game, you know, Octavio from the Venice episode, he's unable to move on from Opera being forgotten and rock and roll taking over. Same way, Murray is unable to get over Bentley being crippled at the end of Sly 2, because he really took that hard and felt like it was his fault that happened, even though Bentley doesn't blame Murray one bit. Penelope is unable to move on from being the Black Baron because so many people idolize her, but thanks to Sly and the gang's help, she is able to ditch the disguise and join up with them. The Panda King is unable to move on from the shame that he suffered during his years as a criminal mastermind, but he's able to eventually put that aside and work together with Sly to free his family. Sly is humble enough to help the Panda King rescue his daughter, even though the Panda King went to great lengths to callously murder Sly's own father. Literally everyone in Bloodbath Bay can't move on from the fucking 1800s. They still treat it like it's pirate times. Or 1700s, 1600s. I'm not a history buff. But whatever times pirates were riding high. And then you have, of course, Dr. M, who the game goes on to repeat, could not move on from whatever happened to him between him and Sly's dad. Like, they don't elaborate in it, but I like the theory that Astrava posted there. I hadn't considered that myself, but it's so simple and to the point, simple, succinct, and to the point. That's probably what happened. But I do like, even if that isn't the case, regardless, I like the theory that he may have been a little bit justified. Maybe Connor really was an asshole to him. Maybe what Ostrava is saying is true, but Connor still is an asshole, or at least is an asshole to Dr. M. Or Dr. M perceived his treatment as being jerkish. Oh, right, of course. I was talking about, I made a joke of the pirate chapter, but you're right. Dimitri is able to move on and pay respects to his grandfather by Sly helping him get his treasure back. And then he ends up joining the gang and actually sticks around. He's the only member of the gang to stick around after this game. Dimitri really turned it around. He went from evil to good, and now he's one of Sly's closest pals. Yeah, literally all Sly 3 is missing is the collectibles. It really has it all, just that it's a little bit shorter than Sly 2. Doesn't have as many episodes. So you're missing the clue bottles, you're missing the treasures, and nobody brings this up, but I will. The spread for the abilities. The abilities aren't as evenly spread as they were in Sly 2. In Sly 2, you get more abilities added every single episode, because there's enough episodes to justify it. In Sly 3, you get new abilities added every day of the operation for whatever episode you're in. And this continues up until Bloodbath Bay. So, unless you're grinding from pickpocketing, or by the time of Bloodbath Bay, unless you're grinding from ship battles, these abilities get expensive real quick. The coins add up. All the abilities by this point in Sly 3, look at these prices. These are way more expensive than any of the endgame abilities in Sly 2. And I think they did that on purpose to compensate for taking out the clue bottles and the treasures, so that the side content of the game becomes you grinding for these cool abilities, even though much of them are just reused from Sly 2. Yeah, Goki, the finale was Kino. But we got the Rage Bomb, Reduction Bomb, Diablo Fire Slam. That would have helped me in that last Murray mission. Thief Reflexes and Shadow Power level 2. Oh my god, I'm broke. Infinite Coin Exploit? Oh, I didn't know. I'll be fine though, I'll just pickpocket a few things. Rage Bomb, Reduction Bomb. You get the Health Extractor in 3 much earlier than you get it in 2. He's broke! Okay, I'll keep playing the game. I got some stuff left to do for 100%. I'm bad with the game here. Come on. Alright, let's see it. Rage Bomb, let's go! Look at him! Think of all the missions this could have helped out Bentley in. All 1 or 2 of them. But yeah, best writing in the trilogy for sure. Sly 2's plot is a bit silly by comparison. Hey, but that doesn't make it a bad game. I'm not saying that. But great themes, great character development, writing, banter between the characters. It's very much Josh Whedon-y, but it's not annoying. Not in the same way that banter is nowadays. The kind of banter you get from the TV shows and movies. What am I doing? Okay, we're gonna do Reduction Bomb next. Yeah, appropriate for the time and the kind of game. You can just tell, like, you can tell they had fun making this. Oh! You don't get that kind of soul anymore, Guttleman. Fucking Bentley needs like 16 chair spins to take out a big guard. We're good. He's small! Games today are soulless. Very unfortunate. Now, Sucker Punch, I think most people, like we talked about it before on the other Sly streams, but Sucker Punch has never made a, like, outright bad game, even in the modern era. Even the later Infamous games, people are like, oh yeah, those ones are, they're okay. Ghost of Tsushima, people loved it so much it spawned a whole genre of samurai and ninja games. So that new one better not be bad, is basically what I'm saying. Okay, Murray's ability is, yeah, Diablo Fire Slam. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, use while carrying an enemy. The name made me think it was another ground pound. Ah, okay. Ghost of Tsushima was okay. I think people were more hyped with the visuals more than anything. Thank you for the follow, Strava. Thank you for the insight to the game and all that. I was saying earlier, do you stream as well? Because you got VT in your name. I'll give you a shout out. Thanks for the chill, bud. Hope I spelled this correctly. Wait, what did I get for Sly? What do you got? Shadow Power level 1. Was it just Feral Pounce? What did I buy for him again? Oh, Thief Reflexes. You can slow down time. Pretty cool, huh? Majority of my streams consist of speedrunning this series. Well, big ups. I'm more of a... Well, I'd say variety. That's a word we like to use here. So this just happens to be the series of games that I'm playing right now. But yeah, big ups, that's good to hear. When it came to this series, I played Sly 2 first.
I love you too.
And then I think I played 3 and then 1 next. Hey, Carl. What's the opposite of a speedrun, a ding run? Exactly, Carl. Welcome in, Carl. Carl, I beat the game! We just gotta get for 100%. Where we're talking about lore and the themes of the game and what the fuck is going on with that diamond. Nothing breaks my heart more than when you beat a game the world feels empty, companions you made it become NPCs who say the same thing over and over. What really bites me, man, is, and I had this feeling growing up playing these games as a kid, but like when you know the game is about to be over and you really don't want to finish the game, especially when you know there's not a new game coming out in the series, and you kind of slow down in your pace in playing the game because you don't want to get to the ending. You just want to like make the time you got with the game last for as long as you can. And then when you finally beat that game, the feeling you get when you beat a truly, truly good game made by people that gave a fuck and wanted to put out a real great product, the absolute feeling you get when you beat a really good game, a truly great game, the feeling that makes you stare out the window while it's raining and ask what the fuck happened to this hobby you had? What went wrong? You were disappointed with Sly 1? I could see, I could see how. I was talking about the series broadly on my last stream of this, and I kind of broke it down to Sly 1 being the kind of like establishing the foundation. That's why it's a bit tropey in nature. It's a bit more video gamey. Then you got Sly 2 evolving that formula, doing its own thing. Starts being a more unique kind of setup, going around doing missions and shit. And then Sly 3 is experimenting on that formula. That's why Sly 3's got more minigames. Because of you with your last Cyberpunk run took your sweet-ass time. Cyberpunk really turned it around, huh? That shit launched and people were trying to equate it to No Man's Sky. Another game that really turned it around. Sadly, not every game can have a story that sweet. Come on, I need like 3 more diamonds and we'll be golden. There's a great story in Cyberpunk. You just gotta fight through the bugs. DSP told me there is no great story, and if there is a great story, he doesn't even care because he doesn't like the Cyberpunk aesthetic in the first place. So, felted. Man, okay, if he did like Cyberpunk today, would he even have the patience for all the dialogue that there is? What if he plays the new Witcher that they're making? Would he even have the patience for that? How dialogue heavy are those games? I know they've got a lot of dialogue. It wasn't even really the dialogue, it was the sex stuff that repulsed him. He's a bum! And he's broke! He's not broke. I keep saying he's broke. Yeah, see, that's the thing. So with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, there is a lot of yapping and gabbing. But that game, there's a lot less eye candy for him to appreciate. Like, he is not a history buff style, so he didn't give a fuck about any of that medieval shit. But for Cyberpunk, there's at least eye candy, and so as far as the futuristic aesthetics of the game go, so he'd be, more willing to tolerate the voice acting. The real issue is the reading. If he has to read shit, that's when he gets bored. Remember his first Starfield stream trying to read all the lore? He gave up on that shit real quick. Big ups Kingdom, I was gonna say Kingdom Come Deliverance. Big ups Almighty Tevin. Tevin, Slide 3 has been beaten. We completed the game. We're going for 100%. We were talking about the themes of the game and moving on and legacy and your ancestors and friendship and brotherhood and all that fucking sentimental bullshit. Another game dominated. He thought a woman in a wet dress was scandalous. Well, his idea is, I don't know, he can't really think outside of the box. His problem is, like, what does that have to do with the game? Like, that has nothing to do with the game. It's only there to, like, cause you to goon. It's there for the sex appeal. It has literally nothing to do with the rest of the game. It's like, gee whiz, sorry. I didn't know we couldn't have a scandalous woman depicted in the game unless it had, like, 100% to do with the plot. It's just real dented thinking. And it's just a cope anyway. We know he doesn't really believe any of that. He's just, aggressively asexual. And it makes it his viewer's problem. What's up with this dog? Suck a dog off. Alright, let's get that ability. He's gay! Not that there's anything wrong with that. Hey, DeBlanc. Acts the same toward his audience. No one is allowed to talk about anything that has nothing to do with the game that he's playing. And then, when they do talk about it, it's like, oh, you're talking about the game. I don't care about the fucking game, man. You get in trouble if you talk about sports. You get in trouble if you talk about the game because it's a game that he doesn't care about. All abilities bought. It's at a level 2 here. Let's assign R2 to that. Attack foes while invisible. This unlocks Day 2 of China, but you really have to grind for it. And you realistically only get to use it in this chapter. Pretty much the same thing, except you can't attack. Yeah, you gotta keep R2 held down, of course, or whatever button that you have mapped to it. Bug Fables, I hear all about. I've heard all about it, but I've never played it for myself. What I got for concept art? You know, Pirate Town, Bloodbath Bay didn't have to. It didn't have a scenery change between day and night like the other areas. No, China didn't have one either. And I wish one of the missions had you actually go into one of the pirate bars. The Crusty Barnacle, Dead Man's Chest, the Brig, Davy Jones's Locker. They must have had a ship fanatic on the dev team. That's a real well-detailed ship. We got Dimitri's gun. Dimitri's greasy sweet shock harpoon gun. Got concept art for the pups, the poppies. We got Crusher. These ones aren't dated. Or if they are dated, I can't see it. It's too blurry. Let's just zoom in, but I can't see the date. I think that says 2004. Hey, it's Black Spot Pete. And the Chihuahuas. Oh, look at this. You can see here. February 05. His design was finalized. Got the fake Penelope plush. Penelope in the dress. The swashbuckler himself, Captain Lifwee. I got a trophy just for looking at the art. Fucking raccoon Moai statues. Moai? Moai? Why? Man, if only episode 6 was a hub world you could explore. Ah yes, various Cooper vehicles, such as the Cooper Choo Choo and the Cooper fucking tank. Oh, we got the ancestors. Fly, Makupa, and Ryuichi. Got Otto. So Bug Fables is $8 right now. I've heard about it, but I've never played it. It came out before Paper Mario and the Origami King. It's supposed to be like a throwback to Thousand Year Door, because that's what people fucking wanted. And then they remade Thousand Year Door, and it took until now for that game to sell 2 million copies. DSP contributed to 2 million. 2 billion! That's an interesting number. Kangaroo feet, stone crab claw, alligator. Oh, I thought those were chicken feet. Dented. And we got the giant turtle beast himself. Bug Fables is way better than Origami shit. The only problem with Bug Fables is lack of party members. Yeah, isn't it just the main 3? I mean, it's an indie game. You gotta cut it some slack. Alright, I owe some challenges. We're going for 100% after all. The Venice Treasure Hunt. One extra party member does 1 damage per turn. Is it a joke party member or a gimmick? Wait, what am I doing? I should open the thing. Centered on a trap to a watery grave, below the large clock's face starts the path for the brave. But right here. Oh, on a trap, though. Okay. Right here. This is the trap. Or is it the wrong trap? Oh, wait, no, it's that trap. Where did the pigeon come from? Oh, dude, I love the Venice theme. Almost makes me wish we had the slide 2 formula of 2 episodes per area, just so we could get another Venice map. Below the large clock's face. But there's not a trap here. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I was standing on a trap. It didn't let me progress it. That is the trap, but it wasn't letting me proceed to the next clue. So I was either in the wrong area that they wanted. Oh, this one. Right here. Shut up. They blow in the wind, hanging by a thread, make 4 paces away from them onto solid ground. The flags, right? Let me wait for these guys to pass. Oh, away. Down an alley that leads to a point and take 14 spaces. Or paces. At the full of the moon, this draws you closer by 16 paces. Stay away from the police, take 9 paces to put some distance between the cops and the robber. Walk away from this towering structure for 6 paces. The tower could erupt again, move 11 paces away from the spout. Your final clue brings you 6 paces closer to the eternal struggle of man versus meat. Oh my god, it's Carmelita! Is your walk cycle still bugged? I think it is. Suffer Fox? No! Okay, I gotta pace that way. Shut up. No! Okay, worked out. Let's roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. $100% for Venice. We got one to do in Australia. All right, what do we got? Oh, I gotta map it again. Start upon the steps of the Guru's prison shack, from the miner's camp to the treasure pack. I'll be fine. I just got the treasure maps to do, and that should be it. Oh wait, no, there'll be challenges for episode 6 now. And episode 6 doesn't have a treasure map. I'll be fine. Then since Crash won the poll, I'll have to set an overlay together for it. I'll probably do that Saturday. Ah, yes, Saturday. The legendary day of no Dingus streams. Guessing the towering machine is that thing. Obviously. Sup, a dingo? And face toward the bar. Need that dingo to walk by. Keep going, bud. Fuck. I can't prove it, but it feels like the flashlight dingoes are the toughest flashlight guards. Not counting the elephants. The mutant elephants. You don't get many opportunities to fight them. Alright, where's my X at? Oh, no. Gotta face the bar, which I am doing. Yes, that's true. Fuck, there's so many dingoes here. Dingo ate my baby. "14 paces toward the lesser truck. The itty bitty one. I was actually right. Try to hide for the spinning giant by getting under him for 4 paces. Fuck that up. Do I have to break the table? Oh, now it just says straight up what to do. Denton. Okay, I fucked that up. There it is. Got a couple more of those to go. It always makes me remap the treasure map. Upon the steaming lid to the sewers you start, the treasure is yours if you pace it out smart. Sometimes they rhyme and sometimes they don't. Ow. Oh, fuck. Damn, you gotta do that without getting shot. Why would you put a guard right there? Whoops. Take care of this guy too before he becomes a problem. Rough Suffa sound clip. Suffa horse. Suffa horse. Just makes me want to do PvP's variation on it. No one thinks of Ralph saying it when they say Suffa. They think of how PvP says it. Avoid the cheese that elevates your mind, body, and soul. Okay, hold up. We got another goat. Or ram thing. PvP took Suffer and made it his. True. He appropriated it. Penelope pretended as she looked down from this high perch, take 18 paces towards it. The castle, of course. Wow, this one's gonna be tough. That damn wolf. Have the wolf take care of that guy. Ack, ack, ack. Big up Sheer King. Dude, I've been playing the first 3 games in the series this past month. It has been a month exactly since when I started Sly 1. I started playing it because the guys at South of Midnight played like Sly Cooper. And I owed it anyway because of it was one of the charity goals for last year. But yeah, I 100%. We're going to 100% 3 tonight. But big up Sheer King. Welcome in. Gotta be careful here. Yeah, this is a Billy Dingus classic. Like these games all the time growing up. But I never streamed them. I'm a fake fan. Miscounted. Try that one more time. Face the castle. We got a few guards here though. Let's try that one more time. Like 13 paces toward the airport. Oh, wait, no. Is not where they want me to be. Windmill with support braces. Okay, Sly is not known for swimming. I gotta get this ram out of the way. Okay, that's not where the wind is. There it is. Look, that was only tough because of the blimps. Alright? 90%? Holy cannoli. I like 2 more treasure hunts left. Aw, yeah, you know I'm bigly coping. Wrong button. Map it again. What are we doing? Where are we going? From the back doors of the van, the quest begins. Hunt for the treasure among Sao's sins. The van should be over here by the safe house. Wait a minute, what happened to the van? The game ended with the van in the vault. I know they end up recovering it, but they didn't show that. Climb toward the pagoda to contemplate your path. 9 paces for yin and 9 paces for yang. Okay, fuck that up. Statue is... Or is it just saying go in the direction of his temple? We got a pig. Saw a piggy. And a monkey. Which is a DK's Temu approved friend. A hard, lowly road. Oh, over here. That was easier than the Holland one. And each of these gives you a silver trophy? Center yourself tall on Mushroom Rock. By the Falls of Despair, your fate is locked. Oh, I see the falls. Where's the mushroom? Mushroom, mushroom has a taste of their own. This thing. This don't look like no mushroom. Off the rock do you walk 7 paces, toward the place where sea dogs sleep. Look toward the fearful flag flying high in the sky and take you 10 paces to your doom. Hold up. Away from the lone boat and out to land, walk ye 5 paces. Like a sea hag, avoid the burning keep and take you 9 paces away. Skull keep lies before you, take you 5 paces toward the pirate's curse. Walk toward the keel that was hauled up for a roof for 4 paces. We're looking at... Wait, the bar. There's a dog in the way. Big up Zuki Wookie. 100%ing slide 3 here. I already beat the main story. You missed the great big finale. If you're sure you want it, take your final 6 paces toward the Falls of Despair. That's how it's done. So that's all the treasure hunts in the game. It was really only the fucking Holland one that gave me any trouble. And I blame the blimps. Okay, challenges for episode 6. No treasure hunt. You just got some time trials. Do the thing again, but under a time limit. new Danganronpa game. It's not on my mind. I know about it. I've seen it. Fucking guy looks like the emblem engage dude. But I've never played any of the Dang It Bobby guys games. The Dang It Bobby guy. I do like strategy games though.
So you've got friends. I've got a shopping list. Where are you?
I heard they're not able to port it because the studio's broke now. Thank you for the Ouija one.
You're an unexpected.
They just don't want to port it. He said on Blue Sky that he's not able to.
When I smash the life out of you.
Are you calling him a liar? Easy. Saw the opposite. He uses his Blue Sky account to talk to fans. And that's what he said on there. Thank God there's no challenge for Dimitri underwater. Right. That did not count as a bump off. No! I really gotta learn how to use the brakes on this thing. But I just wanna go, go, go. They're in the brink of going under, so no ports are planned. Ah, okay, so I was right. I'm the one. It's like you think they don't want to port it. It's definitely if they would they could. It would if they could, but they can't, so they shan't. Vanillaware doesn't port shit. Because they don't like people on PC data mining their games. That's the stated reason. They had said that when Unicorn Overlord was coming out. Oh, come on. Don't respawn me from falling into the water with me facing toward the water.
That'll chip your paint.
Got 10 more where that came from. That was a clean landing, come on. Yeah, I saw Lair Obscura, people were promoting it. What more could you ask for? That's the game everybody's talking about right now. You can't ask for a bigger shill segment. One more. No! I thought I got it. This is embarrassing. Why? I didn't have enough patience. I was just chasing the dragon. "22 hours in. I got a lot of stuff in the docket that I owe, so perhaps if I had more open, I don't want to say schedule because that's a very tainted word. But I never played a Danganronpa game. I know this one doesn't play like those games. I am aware. It's more of a Fire Emblem style, with the visual novel aspects. I did hear it was another one of those cases where the localization certainly took its liberties. I gotta do some more research into that because I need to see specifically what was changed. I'm gamer moding right now. I don't want to lose. I gotta take 2 more hits. This is crazy! How am I being mogged? I'm being mogged so hard! This is the run. The Animal Well art book? That's a Donkey's game. Or, well, Donkey produced it. Published it. DSP said, it's not special. It's something we haven't seen before. What is the point of this? Like, who cares, right? I want to play this. It's just because Donkey was attached to it. I clipped that, and then a bunch of Donkey people found it, and they were not happy, and they thought I was Phil. I had a lot of angry comments from, like, fucking, probably kids or something. Why are you making fun of it and you didn't play it? Like, neighbor, I'm not in the clip. You know what a clip channel is? What's going on? He bugged out. The game glitched. I don't think I can knock him from behind. If I get to the side. Yeah, help him out. Oh, fuck. Is this car okay? I kind of want to just hang out with it. I got him. Oh god, there's one behind me. There's one right behind me, isn't there? Let me catch up to these guys. Oh, one's behind me. One's ahead. We're gonna be trapped here for the rest of the stream. This turret is so aggressive. I don't have my turret anymore because Bentley took it and attached it to the grapple cam. I believe, thank you. That doesn't mean you gotta bonk me though. Oh my god. Okay, wait, that worked out. Why such a specific number like 16? Whoops. Oh, this isn't Dentley's fault, it's Nelope's fault. Penelodin? I hate how I always flip there. Just breaks up the flow of the track. You get mobbed there, man. Game over, man. Game over. What? Stop, stop, stop. Dude, every time you respawn, facing against the water. Face me away. Oh, awful run. Run it back. My only saving grace is that there's not a time limit for this one. Which means we'll be here all night, baby. After Penelope made the NASA reference, when you think about how the Cold War with the Russians played out in this world, the Russians would all be bears, of course. Hey, you already know from Sly 1 that all the Americans are dogs. Alright, 6 more. Can we hit it, bish? Did you say she had... Wait, she just said we had a dent? Now, wait a minute. The simulation is breaking. One more. One more. What are the odds I die? Probably pretty high. Think about it. Think about it. Okay, pretty bad. We have recovered, though. Oh, is it just an endurance? Now we can go for a high score. There we go. Ah, yes, Dr. M, dogfight. Do the gauntlet under time pressure, no checkpoints, and then a final boss. Let's fucking go, bud. Okay. Nice dodge there. That's how you do that segment without getting a headache. He's attacking me with hashtags again! Alright. Lots of extra time to spare. Easy. Big ups, Ivan. Literally first try. Next one is the Gauntlet time trial.
My ancestors sure knew how to decorate. Nothing but big piles of gold.
They're living like kings, bish. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. so far so good. Woo! Nice try, video game. Thoughts on Ye's new music video? Haven't watched it. Got no thoughts, unfortunately. What am I doing? All I know is the song title, and Discord merchant said it was kind of good, and Ye was complaining that it was banned from all storefronts, despite the fact that Randy Newman's song called Redneck is still available on most storefronts. And he's over there talking about sucking his cousin's dingus. It's probably why people might not want his name associated with their brands, but, you know, your guess is as good as mine. I need some HP. Ow. Let's throw that one back. Giving me way more time to do this than I thought. At the time limit would be a lot more strict. HP? Yes. I wouldn't do that, so I wouldn't be in that situation, Goon. That would be my response to that. Oh, Goon, you and your wacky hypotheticals. HP? I take the secret to the grave. I just said I wouldn't do it, so I wouldn't be in that situation. What would you do? I'm being blackmailed, I'll tell the story on my terms. So you lie and make up some fan fiction? Or you wouldn't be entirely truthful, is basically what you are saying. I think I was right, this does have a nice beat to it. No! No! Alright, last segment is coming up. This wasn't too bad.
Nice work, Dad.
And that's how it's done. Like half of the time limit left. 7 minutes. That's on Viper beating the fraudulent charges. That was a dude who allegedly had like bodies in his garage, right? They still go to prison 2 to 4 years on non-fraudulent charges. Suffer. That's unfortunate depending on how you look at it. Let me get a quick little refill. We've got the final challenge, and then I'll show off the bonus movies. Ah yes, I have returned. With a glass full of apple juice. It's good for you, man. Okay, we have defeat Dr. M again before time runs out. Let me hook on. Am I too close to him? Alright, just spam push. That's the trick. Just push him. None can defeat the push. Damn, we gotta destroy all the ancestors' vehicles. Ooh, got him. Okay, last third. Very inspirational to see me doing so confidently at a boss that kind of felt at me as a little Billy. Like a lot of other things in this game that I've talked so much about. No, I got too cocky. It was right there.
As weak as your father.
It was about to switch me to Carmelita. Such adversity. I should have been dealing more damage to him there. No! I felt that. No way I'm beating this with this much health. No! Fuck.
You're as weak as your father.
I'm trying not to be. I'd play more cautiously, but I'm under a time limit. Oh, knockout dive is good for pushing too. Made some mistakes there, but okay, second phase. I'm going gamer mode, guys. I gotta. I don't have much time left. Every minute might be my last. I did it! Oh, you're not even required to do the Carmelita segment. Just straight W. As opposed to a gay W. Ladies and gentlemen! Quite an anticlimactic finale there. Just redoing the final boss under a time limit. But there it is. 100% tile. The game has been so felt, so utterly beyond felted. There's nothing left. That's it. That's the game. idiot! Moron! We got some extra shit, though. Ah, yes, the bonus movies. That's just the credits. Let's play the Dimitri music video first.
Show your bling and let me shine you. We smooth. Look.
It's the guy.
You like the money.
We like the money. Who the fuck? What intern edited this together? Let's dance. Yo, this is way better than Fire Emblem, Dimitri. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it was like the end of the PS2 trilogy. They were like, okay, we gotta go out on a high note. What do we include for the player for getting 100%? Do 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 do. Shout out.
Smooth. Keep it smooth, baby.
Keep it smooth.
Stand tall. Feel funky. Juice.
Who's got the juice? Who's got the juice?
Dig the kinetic.
The kinetic aesthetic. Where's the kinetic aesthetic?
Yeah. Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet. Got to keep it smooth. Feel
greasy sweet.
Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet.
Oh my god. He's replacing all the faces on the postcard. Yeah, we don't allow Dimitri slander here. True.
You picking up on what I'm throwing down? Pizza!
What a great song. And the lyrics are just fucking reused lines from the previous two games. Now we have like a little two-parter cartoon here. Ah yes, the hideout from Sly 2, episode 1. It's the main hideout when they're not doing anything important. Whoa, world's most expensive Bavarian chocolate to be sent to Munich Museum. So unbelievably yummy. Ah yes, the devious raccoonus. So I brought up Thaddeus earlier. This little movie references him. It was a little bonus episode. Ah yes, the Sly Cooper gang in Goodbye, My Sweet. And so, the gang goes to Austria. We got Carmelita showing up. Got all the monkeys. She's dolled up looking like Carmen Sandiego. And she's got the chocolate. Oh my god, Murray, don't do it. He did it. He's cross-dressing again. don't care how many disguises they have, Carmelita should be suspicious of any pink hippo and green turtle that she comes across. Just on principle. She should be flat out racist to raccoons. She should hate all raccoons. Hey, Kamui. We just 100% at slide 3, and I'm going over all the bonus content. It's the guy! Suffer, Carmelita. That turns her on, actually. She loves the chase. And so, we have part 2. The stunning conclusion. I'm telling you, she's a cop. She loves the chase. It's all about the dopamine rush, obviously. Alright, Murray, I'm hacking the system here. I'm disabling the mainframe. Too late, bitch. Suffer. You might have your monkeys, lady, but I have my friends and the circle button by my side. Alright, I'm almost done hacking into the mainframe here. Wait, did Bentley really need to hack? Couldn't Murray have just done that physically without hacking into it? Murray could have done that for Bentley. Daring train robbery, Bavarian chocolate stolen by Sly Cooper. No comment, says Carmelita. Man. Great little short there. And I like the gimmick of it just not being voiced. You know, sometimes you don't need dialogue to tell a story. It's all about showing and not telling. It does make you thirst for a full Sly Cooper TV show, which they were planning after the movie plans fell through. But then I think the plans for this show fell through, and we haven't heard anything since. Blame the Ratchet and Clank movie. Now I saved this one for last on purpose. This one is a long one. We have, yes, ladies and gentlemen, the designated behind-the-scenes video. Yeah, I'm glad the movie fell through. I didn't like the designs. The evolution of Sly. Sly 2, Monaco missing level.
Talk about some of the earlier stuff. Was produced for
18 months to Sly 2 shipping.
Dan, the art director, and a bunch.
I'm Nate Fox. I'm one of the game designers.
And what we're looking at here is a level that was produced, but never made it into the game.
Well, it made it into the game spiritually.
Yes, spiritually.
I mean, you can tell it's like a big, impressive kind of Riviera feel, high class. Very Sly Cooper.
This was supposed to be Dimitri's second level. In the final game, he only has one level.
This was what, 6 months we worked on this? 8 months?
Yeah, a shamefully long amount of time, and it didn't even make it into the game.
Yeah.
But it was sort of the conceptual building block for how we were going to construct Sly 2, which was a big departure from Sly 1. I mean, totally. You can tell like it's all non-linear in how you move through this space.
Yeah, it's like a sandbox, like a playground.
Pretty radical shift for us.
Rather than the levels of Sly 1. But yeah, Dimitri was supposed to run away from Paris, and Sly was going to chase him down to Monaco.
I remember in this level,
the final game, Monaco only appears in a cutscene.
Giant yacht and smash it through all of these docks and eventually bash it into that large building, which was a casino, so that the Cooper gang pull off a pretty sweet heist.
The Kino Casino? Hey, it's the pigs from the tutorial.
I know. But at least they stand at attention, you know. Sly attacks them, and they're there. They're very present emotionally. I love this cop boat because it features the fine Sucker Punch tradition of writing.
10 months to Sly 1 ship. We're going back in time.
10 months. So we're now back at Sly 1.
Do you read me? Yeah, Bentley, I hear you.
I hear ya.
I've just identified a potential problem. See that filthy game?
I love, you know, we kept the same Bentley from the very first just kind of voice experiment.
Okay.
But that's Sly.
It's a chance for me to bust out my new climb move.
Oh, man.
So I was wondering if someone was going to point it out. Rencheck did. So Sly in that build is called JT because the prototype for before he was called Sly, they called him JT, and the JT stood for Jewel Thief.
Well, like that punch the character in the face more. That would be it.
Yeah,
Bentley's a pretty interesting guy, the voice of Bentley. He's a friend of the fellow in the office. He worked in a record store down the street from me.
Yeah, jump and hit the circle to
Yeah, okay, I brought that up to... I brought that up to the Sly voice actor when he rated. They say in this commentary that they found Bentley from like a record store.
Album. And he ended up being the voice of Bentley.
Yeah. Well, it'll give you record recommendations in the Bentley voice.
I think you want the one. 2 shelves down.
Yeah, how many times? Oh, look at the dancing cat. Yeah.
I like Conker's Bad Fur Day. The glue bottles weren't made yet.
Dancing inanimate. Well, I guess it is animate if it's dancing.
Oh man, 16 months to Sly 1 shipping.
Oh man, even this music I remember. I can't listen to this CD anymore.
So this is the same level we're just looking at, just in a obviously much
Oh
more
man, look at
form.
Sly's walk cycle.
Look at the animations.
Oh yeah. Silas.
Yeah, he did Tuesday, Sheer King. Real nice fella. He stuck around and talked with us. I was starstruck.
If you
I
saw
didn't know he
something in
streamed.
real life or anything like that, what would you assume would happen to them? I'm thinking burn victim. Back injury?
Fused spine?
Fused spine?
Oh man, before they show off that part. So in the earliest builds of Sly 1, and I brought this up when I played through Sly 1, China was supposed to be the first area, but because it was too difficult, they moved it to the 4th area. You're supposed to get the climb move from the Panda King originally, and then Raleigh would be next, and then that's why they introduced the climb move in the first level, because it's a holdover from when Panda King's world was first. So you get the climb from Panda King, then you get a Ninja Spire jump from Raleigh, and then you get the rail walk and rail slide from Mugshot, and then it just continues. And I believe Ms. Ruby in this build was supposed to be the last. It's why in the final game, Panda King only gives up the invisibility move, which doesn't really help much. Oh no, Ms. Ruby gives up the invisibility. No, Panda King gives up the turret for the Cooper van.
Oh yeah.
We didn't have the cell borders on Sly.
No. Sly's cane could transform into many unique devices, including this fabulous number, which would allow you to see an invisible maze.
Oh man, this is tough.
Amazing. So we were so bad in the term to put this in the game.
This made it to the final game though. This is Gunboat Graveyard.
Entire development process. Everybody in the office touched it. At least once.
Yeah. It's funny that parts of this level actually did ship in Sly 1.
Totally.
Sly versus the huge pistons. Why is Sly always evading large machine parts?
Because the villains he faces off against are fucking insane.
Moving parts.
With open fire pits.
Yeah, I love to fire right near my folding paper cache.
Oh, dude, this is literally Crash Bandicoot bonus rounds.
This is a really, really old movie, but Sly's still doing those cane swings off hooks.
Yeah.
Was that where you came up with the idea for the cane in the first place?
No, it was more of a question mark.
Because he's a raccoon of mystery?
Mystery.
Oh.
Which is clearly evident in this video.
God, I never put that together. I'm dented. It's supposed to be a question
Who is
mark.
that masked character swinging on the
The one
glowy?
thing that I kind of wish that we didn't get rid of was the original idea was that Sly's eyes, you should always be able to see them, even in the dark. So, like, you'll see here, when he turns around, if he ever
Oh,
turns
you can
around,
freeze the enemies? Elemental Cane?
His eyes pop out.
Yeah. Oh, remember that checkpoint with the Sly logo on it? We had a lot of arguments internally about whether or not there would be Sly iconography in the world that belonged to the boss.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that
Feel
wouldn't make
more
any
like
sense.
Feeling if you didn't run across stuff that belonged to you.
Yeah. He's made it in.
Some parts of this do
I like that
appear in
most
the
of our
final game,
conversations internally are about what would make it feel
but
more
much
like
of it just
thieving
it's
or
just
being a
new
thief.
shit, new old shit.
At this point, I think we're pretty aware of what it takes to be a thief, and if we
There's a
do
few
our
placeholder
jobs-
graphics here from Sucker Punch's last game as well.
Yeah,
Rocket
we
Robot on
got
Wheels.
Our second career is all lined up.
Oh, the freeze
Oh
fish.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like, it made sense that you wanted Sly to be able to freeze things that will be recognizable.
Yeah, well, we gotta know.
What is
right?
that
Like,
Sly
players
voice?
will not know that they can freeze water, so they should need something
fish.
iconic. Yeah. Who doesn't want to freeze a fish? Oh, the crab takes it again. And this is.
I like that we made the NPC orange so that you can't tell from where he is on the floor.
All right. So orange NPC on an orange platform.
That's why Crash
That's part of
Bandicoot
his
never had any
cunning
lava
camouflage
levels.
ploy. Totally.
Because he's orange.
If anyone asks, it was completely to make the NPC look extra smart. Money popping up out of holes.
This looks like it's the Into the Machine level.
I really like that whole thing where the money would fly like butterflies into your pack.
Yeah.
Or no,
You
maybe
know,
the fire down below.
Surreal. Yeah. But it's
rewarding.
Yeah. Didn't we have problems using green money because it wouldn't localize into different countries? And truly illustrates a problem globally that we have different colored money. The video game industry would really benefit from one colored. Oh, the underwater approach.
Yes, that's true.
You'll notice that's the same fish that was the freeze fish. Just kept reusing it.
And they still ended up releasing the game in Japan.
Oh yeah, you can change the wings of the underwater vehicle to go through different openings in the cave.
Actually, if I remember correctly, Raleigh's level was supposed to entirely be underwater.
Yeah. That was going to be our first level of the game, underwater, because it was going to be easier to do it that way.
32 months to Sly one ship. This is like
very intense.
2000.
This is amazing.
This old Sly, it's good.
Was this PC?
I don't know. You know,
They can't
frankly,
even remember.
I blocked this Sly out of my memory. As far as I'm concerned, the Sly we know today kind of sprang up fully formed.
Hey, Capital. Thank you for the re-up. 5 months at Tier 1 for 11 months. We just 100% at Slide 3 and unlocked the behind-the-scenes video.
Oh, but check it out.
It's the only
He's
Sly game I beat.
He's a dynamo.
You gotta play the rest of them, bud. I have officially completed the 3 PS2 Slides on stream.
Video
Whoa.
games are all about like fantasy fulfillment, and here we're fulfilling the fantasy of ascending a blue staircase. But watch out, kids, there's lava up ahead.
I started 1 and 2 and never
Yeah,
got
I
far.
really
2
noticed
is
that
Kino.
Slides in a lot of caves in these demos.
1 takes a lot of getting used to, especially if you play 2 or 3 first. Just think of it as Crash Bandicoot. I can't reiterate that enough. I can't stress it enough. Just think of it as Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah.
Careful, Sly.
Don't trust ambiguously shaped objects. Dev, I don't know if you know it, but orange means lava.
Lava. Totally.
Lava is bad for video game characters.
In a video game? Lava.
It is.
I think it's bad for real life people too.
However, in our game, we decided that it didn't hurt Sly at all. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, so he could run in lava.
Hey, a video game
Whereas
first
the
there.
modern Sly, He can't swim.
Totally. But he can run in lava. It's the clown shoes.
Completely.
We can't swim. He ate a devil fruit, clearly.
Yeah, is what this video tells me.
You plan on replaying this trilogy along with replaying Crash and Spyro trilogies? I held a poll earlier. Viewers' choice? For the viewers to decide what nostalgic trilogy to play through next, and Crash won. Thanks to GPM spamming channel points.
I kind of miss the Sunrise era of rolling lava rocks. I feel like that was a real staple for us.
Yeah, viewer choice.
Not too thiefy, though.
Not too thiefy, no.
Oh my god. Oh no, this must have... This isn't even in a... It's not even in an engine. It's just an animation.
You did the mocap for that run, didn't you? Oh, here he is in his most modern form.
It's the guy. There he is.
Mocap for this sequence.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was better than
Man, mocap in 2005.
Looked at.
Must have been a
I
full
kinda miss
suit.
the purse, though.
Really?
No, not really. Hey, still doing the hook swing. Same as way back when. Still got the giant machine parts.
Yes, yeah. In caves.
Yeah, in caves. There's a lot more catapults in the new game, though, than in past games.
Well, it's because those environments were so big.
That's true. Environments have gotten big. Just like Monaco, really. Like, that was a big departure, and it really is what we're doing these days. Like, this street here is just like that one in Monaco. Just with significantly more gunplay.
Huh. They're right. I do see the resemblance there between Hollow and Monaco.
It's interesting to look at the...
It's quite a sentence to say out loud, out of context.
Gameplay is the...
Flight 3 is 20 years old now. Don't make me feel old.
From those original kind of very linear level design. I mean,
It is a two-player mode I can't try out. I got no friends.
Venice is the same kind of romantic getaway Monaco was.
Monaco, yeah.
Of course, multiplayer, it's not so romantic.
No. Well, that's that. That was really painful.
That wasn't pain. That was a happy, merry-go-lucky jaunt down memory lane. What are you talking about? Everyone loved it. Well, guys, that's it. And so, the Cooper gang continued having meaningful adventures. Very, very meaningful adventures, and it never went bad. Nothing ever went south ever again. They all had fun, and nothing was ever ruined. But thank you, everybody, for allowing me to facilitate a walk down memory lane, as I just said, for the second time. It's pretty good, pretty fun. I got a new appreciation for Sly 1. Sly 2 is still my favorite, but the things that Sly 3 does great, it does it really great. Like, I would say Sly 2 is the best overall package, but Sly 3's got the most Kino highs. It's got the highest highs, but it's got the lowest lows, you know? And they totally never went back in time. They never did anything on the PS Triple. That game, that's not even... I don't know. What are you talking about? There were no Sly games after 3. There weren't. They went straight to Infamous, and they never looked back. No, Sly 4 is not next. It lost the poll. It's gonna be Crash. Yeah, if they ruined things with the 4th game, that would have been awful. Oh, they left it a trilogy. The trilogy, it's always perfect to end it on a trilogy. It's the perfect amount. They don't call it the rule of threes for nothing, you know? You give them a taste. You give them a taste at first, and then they want more. So you give them more. So you give them a second game. And then by the 3rd game, you know, you start making a few more missteps, you know? You can make a great game, but, you know, you start showing signs of age and weariness, and it's like, oh, you probably couldn't be able to do this again. You wouldn't be able to do it a 4th time. So that's why you ended on 3. So you leave the gamers, the players with memories. Good memories. You don't spoil or taint or poison anything. No, I'm just being a bully, Goki. Come on, it's probably not that bad. Again, I haven't played through it. I've only seen that this is how you don't play. So I could be proven wrong. We won't find out right away, though. Like I said, Crash Trilogy is next. We're gonna do Crash. And then we'll do another poll vote. And you'll get to vote what the next trilogy will be. But the fourth time you try to make the same dish with a different recipe, you just ruin everything.
So that's why, right? It's like if you own a sandwich shop. And, like, you have a hot sandwich, right? And you give it to your customers 3 weeks in a row. But by the 4th week, they're like, okay, I've had your sandwich 3 weeks in a row. What else do you have? Right?
Sly 4 isn't that horrible, in my opinion. I do recommend it. Gameplay-wise, I've heard it's pretty decent. Pretty alright. Anytime I hear any complaint about it, it's always the writing. The writing. And comparing it to 3, and everything that 3 does so well, like, the writing is just peak in 3. I don't have any complaints with how the story was told whatsoever. Especially with the gray area there that I talked about earlier with Dr. M. And, like, we never really know what happened between him and Sly's dad. Just shit like that. The brotherhood between the gang and whatnot. Anytime I hear about that 4th game, it's always the writing. The few times the gameplay is brought up, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, it's the typical Sly gameplay formula. Jump and press the circle button. That's pretty alright. There's no complaints about it because they didn't really do anything wrong with it. Because they already had a golden formula from the Sucker Punch games. They just took that and made it HD. Nobody remembers the tag games and show. I was not a tag kid. Did not like the look of his game covers, so I never picked them up. What if they made Sly 4 an FPS arena shooter? Thankfully, they didn't. Yeah, overall, great series. I would say, between Sly, Jack, and Ratchet, I was definitely a Sly guy. Sly was my favorite of the 3 for sure.
Happy to have spent the past month going back in time, and reliving the memories. So thank you, Phil. Thank you, Phil, for comparing South of Midnight to Sly Cooper. Or that was the final push I needed. A comparison to a woke game. Starring a black girl. She's black. That was the final push I needed to finally play the games on stream. But I think I've said what I've said. I don't have anything else to say. Nothing else. Any further commentary I could have? We'll just have to wait until we play Thieves of Time. Missed out on all these games despite having a PS2. I got KH2 real late. Maybe it was still before 2010, but I felt like I got that game super late. I did enjoy it and 100%ed it when I played it though. It's one of the games I remember playing with my nephew back when he was still around. I got him really into Kingdom Hearts because of, specifically because of 2, because it was structured so much like a shonen. Oh, Shadow of the Colossus, I skipped that one. Yeah, Mr. Pawn. I said what I said. He was a sick fella. We took him in from Mexico to take care of him, but he didn't make it. But I spent a few years with him, and I kind of treated him like a little brother. The story for that is on my Extra Life page. Oh, and since MTC Dude is here, I did accept the invitation. Extra Life continues on the Dingus stream later this year. I gotta finish all these playthroughs that I owe from the last Extra Life. I thought you meant jail? No! It was a nice kid, everybody loved him. Puts on headphones and hears sad things. Oh, I'm sorry about it. Blame Mr. Pun. I've told this story before. But yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing else. We're done. We're done. We're done. Slide trilogy complete. Thank you, everybody. Big ups. Hopefully, you were satisfied with the gameplay as much as I was. You said the words, not me. That is true. I did say the words. What is everybody doing? Who are we rating? Why is Tevin watching Yu-Gi-Oh? What? Tevin is watching Yu-Gi-Oh, but he's on BRB. Got Broken Mailman, The Expired Bread. We got Conky, Sandy Central. This other person I follow, they're outside the sector. I don't know if I want to send you to them. Why am I not watching Yu-Gi-Oh? You're right, I did grow up with Yu-Gi-Oh. Watched both Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon back when it was still dubbed by 4Kids. But Yu-Gi-Oh was Kino. And then they put on Yu-Gi-Oh GX and then moved it to Cartoon Network and I fell off. Look, we didn't grow up with cable, dude. We were broke! We were bums! Alright, where are we going? Goki, where are we raiding? We're going to Broken Mailman, Expired Bread, Conky, Insanity Central. Random person outside the sector. I'm excluding Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Tevin's on BRB is not here. Goki says bread. I had asked Goki, so we'll do bread. But thank you for the suggestion for mail, dude. And we'll give him a shout out. As compensation. Do appreciate the mailmen. You know, it's not the mailman's fault that my packages get lost. It's the fucking porch pirate's fault. Suffer, porch pirate. Big ups, Tevin. Once again, the Sly Trilogy has been felted on stream. 3 games completed by me. And guess what, Tevin? The poll has been set. The viewer's choice poll, decided exclusively by GPM, has been decided. We're gonna be playing Crash next. Pablo, take it away. Wait, I didn't hit the roost. Thanks for stopping by. We made it, bros. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. I know, right? I love Crash almost as much as I love all these other wacky, stupid cartoon animal games. Ack, ack, ack. But by popular demand of just GPM, I gotta do them next. We'll be doing Crash 1, 2, and 3. I already did Crash Team Racing and Crash Bash on stream. I know you guys don't want to see Crash Bash again. So we'll just do 1, 2, and 3. Thank you to Jobla, Tier 1 for 3 months in a row, 8 months total. Dude, they were like the biggest Sly guy here, and they had work, I assume, so they couldn't stay. Bearded Biscuit, Tier 1 for 21 months. William the Alchemist, rate with a party of 1, thank you. Gondola, rate with a party of 4, thank you. Anleet, rate with a party of 19, thank you. Call Me Astro, the sub, Tier 1, thank you. Easy Money, re-up, Tier 1 for 28 months. Capital, Lego Man, Tier 1 for 11 months. They're gunning for affiliate, so follow them right now. HD or OG? I was thinking HD, because I had already began a playthrough for one of the anniversary marathons, and Ashava with the follow. Out of nowhere, organic viewer, a speedrunner of the Sly Cooper games. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Capital needs 5 more followers. You could win big by clicking the heart next to Capital's name now. Right now, not tomorrow, not next week, now! I command it. Alright, we're going to Bread Stream. She's a nice lady, and we love her, and she's super cool. And she's playing Apex Legends. You guys like that game? She knows about Phil. You can talk about Phil to her. And she might know what's going on currently, but maybe not. Even if she's not up to speed on what's going on, you can say, like, I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. And she'll get the reference. The raid message is... Some Koopas are snooping in. Some Coopers are snooping in. And we'll put the raccoon emote. Tomorrow is Xenoblade. I literally can't stall Xenoblade anymore. The only mission I have left that I'm able to do is the one to get the license to get the giant robot. So finally, the time is nigh! I can't stall it out any further. Alright, 5 seconds. Go have fun over there. Or go wherever you want. Bye-bye! Thank you for making the Sly replay situation so much fun and meaningful.